Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Gaming all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, let's go. I don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No self-res for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! What is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're of course back live, ready to roll with some more video games, but one video game more specifically. Crimson Desert, the addiction is real. We are now, actually, how many hours in the game are we? We've surpassed 30, we are 32.3 hours, because Steam likes to give you the exact numbers in there. Over 32 hours of gameplay right now. And we have visited like 2-3 towns in the entire game so far. I have barely been in the Abyss Sky regions. I've been to like 3 of them maybe. We've done a handful of main story objectives. We have done 1 upgrade to our camps. There is many upgrades you can do. And I've done a handful of side missions. I haven't even done a ton of side missions. It hasn't been like, oh, I've just completely blanked the main story and I've been off going doing all this stuff. It's like, not really. It's just the game. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm just enjoying the game. We're fucking around. A lot of the activities take a lot of time to do. We have done a lot of side missions. We have done a reasonable amount of main story stuff. We've done just some random world exploration, found random dungeons and secret areas and just explored, of course, and fucked around and just enjoyed the game. Basically, I'm playing this game the way I'd play like Skyrim or something like that. But this game seems like it has an almighty amount of things to do in the game. It is really nice, really refreshing. One of my favorite things, I think, right now is we've been going into Crimson Desert knowing nothing. I haven't been watching other live streams. I've been watching YouTube videos. I've been watching TikToks. I haven't been watching videos of where to get the best armor in the game, or this class is OP and broken, or this is how you cheese every boss in the game, or hey, this one specific thing makes the game easy mode. I haven't watched any of that stuff. So every single thing I'm experiencing in the game and doing in the game, it is genuinely brand new for me, which I feel like is a way that not many people play video games anymore. I feel like people will watch entire Let's Plays and tutorial videos and how to make a perfect character from the second you start the game to have the best possible outcome. They'll end up watching like 50 hours of content and all these short form TikTok videos on get this weapon here and go here to get this and do this upgrade and do this and 50 mistakes you shouldn't make before you play the game. I feel like people basically like do like a master's degree in a video game before they even start playing video games nowadays. Not everybody, but I feel like there's a good chunk of people that literally do, as I say, like research every bit of information about a game before they even play a game. And it's like, I get it in the current, like, if you're not planning on playing the game and you're just literally watching and consuming, a lot of people have real jobs and real busy lives and they can't afford to play a game like Crimson Desert. I mean, they don't have the time to play a game like Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is a 100-200 plus hour game very easily, just from a pretty standard playthrough, in my opinion. We're 32 hours in and I've done like 5 main objectives. I have probably explored about 20% of the map that I'm aware of. Like 30 hours, I've done about 20% of the map so far. No idea how much gameplay and content I've actually done or have still remaining at this stage, but like, this is a game that requires you, like, your full attention. You're playing Crimson Desert and you're only playing Crimson Desert. This isn't going to be a game you play for 2 hours on a Sunday when you have some free time. This is a game that requires a lot of your fucking time. It's basically as close to an MMO without being an MMO. I love it. It's a lot of fun, but a lot of people can't spend their personal time on a game like this. It requires too much. So a game like Crimson Desert is a perfect game to watch through live streams. You can click in net live streams as you want. You can see what's happening pretty quickly, and you can kind of get yourself, you know, indulged in the story and the content pretty quickly without you having to dedicate your entire fucking life on it. So that part is nice, and I do get that. But also, the amount of people that just literally, as I say, basically learn a master's degree in a video game before they've even launched the game. It's like, just play the game. You don't need 500 tutorials before you play a game. Just play the game. Just play it. And Chippy, thank you very much for the gifted sub, starting the stream off hot. Muchly appreciated, Mossa. I noticed people really started doing that with Oblivion Remastered. Yeah, so for a lot of people, I feel like if you were one of those nostalgia Oblivion people, you didn't need loads of videos and tutorials because, well, memory. you've already done it. You've been there. You don't need things to do straight away at the beginning of the game to get OP and blah, blah. You know, if you're like myself, you've put a lot of hours into that game, you can just hop in and play. But for a lot of like little Zoomers and stuff like that never played Oblivion, it is a big open world and there's so many things to do and it's really hard to focus on one specific thing. It's not like God of War. This isn't a negative thing or anything like that, but I mean like God of War is like an action RPG game where you have to follow a very specific route the whole way. Like the big open areas, but you literally start here, you end here. You know, that's it. That's that level done. They're just large levels, but you have to go that way with some exploration in between. In a game like Crimson Desert and Oblivion and Skyrim, you know, your start point is here and your end point is wherever there is none. There's no fucking end point. Just go for fucking ever in every direction possibly. Like if you took 100 people's like movement maps, like if you could track somebody's movement on the map of God of War and you took 1,000 people and overlaid all their maps on top of each other with all their routes they've taken, most of them will follow a pretty much identical movement with a couple, you know, people like going off and checking some random things. If you overlaid Crimson Desert's map with everyone's movements on it, I don't think you will find a single, if you had 1,000 people and you overlaid all their maps with all their little movements around it, like tracking them kind of thing, I don't think a single one of those 1,000 people would have even close to an identical like following map in there. And same with Oblivion, same with Skyrim. So I do get with these big fuck off open world RPG games that sometimes you do need a little bit of guidance. It can be easy to get lost in the game, especially if you can't play, you know, like 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, if it's not your job to play video games. If you only do have X amount of hours, you know, you don't have time to explore, you know, and spend 50 hours just discovering random caves. You just need to know what caves should I go and check out. You know, in that case, then fair. But overall, stop watching 500 tutorials on video games and just fucking play the video game. But also, with that being said, please watch my live stream. Everything I said was satire. Please watch me play video games. You can feel free to use my stream as a tutorial. Well, I wouldn't recommend to use my stream for what you're about to see as a tutorial unless you want a tutorial on how to get bent over and your asshole gaped. If that's what you want, then you've come to the right place. I say this because we literally ended off the end of yesterday's stream on the hardest boss fight we've ever fought in this game. It is wild. It has 2-3 different moves, straight up one hit kill, incredibly fast. One of them I can parry, one of them you have to dodge. It is not parryable, it is not blockable. If you try parry or block, you're fucking dead, bro. You fucking dead, man. That is it. Yo, Poe, thank you very much for the gifty. Hope you're enjoying some Pacopia already in there. Thank you. Much love. But yeah, anyway, we're fighting a ridiculously strong fucking boss right now. We fought it for probably 15, 20 minutes maybe. And yeah, it was fucking tough, man. So we're going to be hopping straight back in and we're going to give this guy a good old shot, because if the boss is this fucking difficult, I am hoping we get something really fucking good from him. But I'm expecting, we didn't drop his health below 20% the entire time we were fighting him. Not once. Never got his health down. But when I say 20%, I mean we didn't even deal 20% of his total health bar. I don't mean we got him down to 20% health. I didn't even do 20% of his total health bar. He is fucking nuts. I don't know if this is a boss that I should wait until later in the game to come back and fight, but I want to give him a pretty damn good old shot. So that's what we're doing. Anyway, let's hop in. Let's get some video games running. Let's get Crimson Desert up in here. Really enjoying the game, man. It's a lot of fucking fun. And I'm hoping that we can take out this fuck off boss, because he's pretty fucking wild, if I'm being honest, man. He's pretty fucking wild. Of course, I got a phone call the second you started talking. You're welcome. That person has saved you having to listen to my random bullshit. That's all that was. I'm telling you, the only tutorial I want is how to grow my penis. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make that tutorial. If you find it, please share it my way as well. Please, Kate, and thank you. Would appreciate. Thanks. Asking for a friend. His name is Lamp. Yeah. Asking for my friend Lamp. Crimson Desert. Let's get it. Oh. Did I just click new game, or did I click... I don't know what I just clicked there. I think I clicked A accidentally. Yo, we got Sippin coming in with the big dick subs on this stream. Can we get some love in the chat for my boy Sippin dropping the 25 motherfucking gifted subs in there? Okay, looks like I'm good. I didn't start a new game accidentally. Thank you very fucking much, my sir, dropping the big dick gifties. Welcome to the new subs, courtesy of Sippin. I'm gonna fucking kiss you on the tip of your penis with your permission. From what you said last time, I never need permission to do that, but it's good to ask, just in case. Thank you very much, my sir. Drop some love in the chat for him. This boy just dropped a fucking dick load of subs in there. Appreciate you, my sir. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so, good news. When we reload our save, we're not standing in front of the boss. That's good, because whenever we try to retry against the boss, we were just instantly in the boss fight. So it didn't give me any time to change any equipment and do anything. Also, yesterday we explored like a random temple and we got this really fucking cool spear. I don't know how powerful it is slash isn't. It's called the Soul Spear. It's a full etheric spear. It's fully transparent basically. It's made out of souls. When you do a finisher on an enemy, it releases 5 souls off randomly. I think it just randomly goes off in 5 areas and it basically hits, stuns, or kills enemies. Really, really cool. Downsides in this weapon, but also the reason why I think this could be secretly a really OP weapon, you cannot refine this weapon, which means the damage it does can never be increased by, well, refining it. It also doesn't have any augment slots. Most two-handed weapons have 5 augment slots, or abyss slots, whatever. To put up to 5 enchantments on them. The Abyss Gear is what they're called. I just call them enchantments because they're fucking enchantments. This doesn't allow you to refine it. It doesn't allow you to add any of the augments onto it, the enchantments onto it. So it's like, well, other weapons are going to be instantly better. I can upgrade weapons to make them do 40, 50 points of damage when they're maxed out. I think like 40 something points of damage is when they're maxed out. And then I can also put on 5 enchantments, which can drastically make weapons fucking insane. This weapon has none of those, but it's a very unique and cool weapon. So it has that special ability, can't be upgraded, which makes me think that this could be really, really good. But I also don't fully know because we haven't had a lot of time to fully test it in there. So it's just 27 points of damage. It looks cool as fuck. That's the souls inside of it. When you finish an enemy, that souls in the middle just explodes everywhere. And then about 10 seconds later recharges and you can use it again. Yes, you're able to add sockets, but to put the augments on, not that I'm seeing, dude. Empty. If there was sockets that you could put on them, let me see. For example, a weapon in my inventory that doesn't have any augments currently on it, but can have augments on it. Do I have any weapons that are like that right now? Yeah, so this sword right here, the Glenmore sword. So if a weapon is socketable to allow you to put enchantments on it, that's what it looks like right there. So see those 3 little circles? That means it can have these sockets put onto it. It can have up to 3 sockets onto it. You need to unlock those sockets. You need to go to a witch, give her money, and she will unlock those sockets for you. I think it's like 5 silver, 15, 30 silver, something like that. 35 silver for the last one, maybe. But that's what it looks like when a weapon is socketable. They'll basically have those 3 circular shields. That means that they're currently not available. But when I'm looking at the actual... when I'm looking at the spear, it does not have that. And we've had other two-handed weapons that do and don't have the augment slots on it, so... unless it's something different. I see, I just wasn't sure. How dare you tell me you can add them to it, but you don't know the information. But yeah, it seems pretty cool. It's got some very cool attack strings on it. Very, very quick. It's got this really cool, like, counter ability, where if you hold RB and B together, you'll hold like this. It'll consume your stamina. But if any enemy hits you from any angle, I feel like that explains itself, you will instantly do a big old AoE counter attack. You'll only take a tiny bit of damage instead of the full hit of a damage, so it's not a full parry. So you'll basically use this, someone hits you while this is up, you'll do a counter attack. You'll do a big 360 spin, hitting everyone around you. You'll do a big giant forward thrust, then that will do an additional 3 forward thrusts after it. It looks fucking sick. It is great for taking out huge groups of enemies, but Is that good enough to make up for not being able to refine this weapon and not being able to add additional augments onto it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of need someone to go do like loads of testing and DPS and actually find out how good this weapon is or isn't. As I said, I haven't looked up a single tutorial for this game. I haven't watched a single TikTok video. We've just been playing. So I don't know if this weapon is shit or good. I haven't had a lot of time to use it. I killed some random small enemies and then I went into one single boss fight with it. So no idea. Did he beat the boss? No. It says on the screen, defeat and sword. That's the name of the boss I gotta fight. When you reload your save, so in this game, when you save and reload a save, it doesn't reload you to exactly where you hit the save button. It reloads you to your nearest fast travel spot. So it basically reloads you to your last checkpoint with that save information still in play. So yeah, we are there. So if I save my game right now, right here on this rock, and I reload it, I will reload back in, but I'll be over where the checkpoint is over that way. If I upgrade any items, so if I consume all my food right now, save the game, reload my save, that food will be consumed. So everything still carries on true, but right there, we're currently making our way to the boss. I've been live for like 2 minutes, by the way. I haven't had a chance to do anything. I think we should reset some of our skill points to try focus a little bit better for this boss. I think that's one thing we should do. Reset our skill points and build stuff specifically for trying to take out the boss. Health, pretty huge because of the amount of damage you can do. If we can get enough health where his big one-hit kill abilities can't one-hit kill us, that would be pretty nice. I need something that does significantly more like guard break damage. I haven't really had a lot of guard break. Firstly, we do need just passive points in you for all of these guys. And just our overall damage. I don't care about that last one too much. Yeah, gets damage up too. I think we just go to there for you. This is a big forward slash. This does a huge amount of damage, so we definitely want to make sure we got you. Get shield bash defaultly. Turning slash is your big boy. That requires spirit to use. Stab against this guy, I don't really think does anything right now. I don't really think we have an opportunity to really get a good stab off on him. Tactical Trust, RB an 8th dash forward and unleash a rapid success of stabs. Oh yeah, because we're on switch weapons. Because it shows you what each one does. If we're using a sword, short leap dash if you're using a spear, forward thrust if we're using a two-handed weapon, slash all enemies in your path. If you're using dual-wield weapons, a short leap and a slash. And if you're using fists, strike surrounding enemies with a spinning kick. Because depending on what you're using is a little bit different as well. Don't know if that's really all that beneficial for you. Blinding flash. We haven't tried to blind the boss. Can you blind bosses? I've used the blind ability to like interrupt a previous boss before. You think we could blind them to stop us? This boss teleports like fucking crazy. He does like 3 teleports in like 1 second. He's like, it's like, okay, cool, bro. And every time he teleports, he attacks you. It's great. I use blind on the Reed Devil. Yeah, I was just straight up parry spear attacks. Not spear attacks, parry and just like the trust attack. That was literally it for the Reed Devil for me. Okay, well we unlocked this by default, but I've never used this one. Blinding Flash Finisher. So this is a guaranteed way of us getting a finisher, right? So the thing is, with our spear's special ability only triggers when you do a finisher. And right now, the only way I can do a finisher is just by like executing enemies. Like when I slam them to the ground or against the wall and I just get the cool animation for a kill. Against the boss, I'm never getting any finishers. So I'm losing it in the main ability of this spear. But if we use this Blinding Flash Finisher, will that also trigger my spear's ability? That could be pretty fucking cool. Suck my ass, Linker, or whatever the fuck your name is. So press RT while enemies are blinded by blinding flash to rush in and deliver a rapid flurry of strikes. I've literally never used this, but if this works against the boss when he teleports, that could be pretty amazing. So literally both bumpers and then just heavy attack. Fuck it, we'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work and we just take our skill point out. Bows, I literally have no arrows, so we're not putting any points in there. Grappling, we're not grappling this dude in the slightest with anything. Unarmed combat, we're not doing any of those. Pump kicks, drop kicks, we're not doing any of those against this guy. Vaulting over him, we're not vaulting over him in the slightest, so we're not going to put any points in there. Force Palm, I tried to use the Force Palm ability, but he teleports before I can hit him. But if I can stun him, the Force Palm could be nice. We get you the Faultly. Focus shot, again, that's with the bow. We're not really worrying about the bow for this guy. He moves way too quick. Focused Force Palm. I haven't used this one. Hold R while in focus to unleash a focused palm. Oh, this is when I'm like regenerating my focus. I can actually use a more charged up palm ability. That could work. That could work. Because we're in our slow-mo while we're regenerating our focus. We might put a point into that. What are the follow-ups out of you then? Force Current. That's not going to do anything against him. Diving Force Palm. Oh, my days. I do want to get some of those crazy fucking mobility things unlocked. Right, what else do we have before we decide to put points? Focus, enter focus, slow down time, spirit regenerates while it's maintained. If we level you up, we get the repulsion ability. Focus Insight automatically faces incoming attacks when in focus and counter with an LB. I kind of want to give this a shot against him. So I regen my focus, which slows down time. He'll come in to attack me. And then I can parry while I'm in the slow-mo. Let's give it a shot. What else we got? Keen Sense. We do want this because we want the perfect parry and the... Do you get the perfect parry? Default, you get that. But I definitely want the perfect dodge. So I'm getting a point in you. And attacks right after being hit to interrupt an enemy's attack. I haven't used this either. Like, do I still take the damage? Because in that case, I'd just prefer to dodge or parry if I'm being honest. Nature Snare. While I'm focused, form a barrier. No. Creates an illusion that repels, that replicates your attacks. During Force Palm, follow up and more powerful strike. He teleports too quick. That's not going to do shit for us. I like the idea of that parry one, though, that we just put a point into. That could be really fucking cool. Right, down here, Axion Force. Flight, less stamina while I'm flying. We get aerial roll for free because of one of the bosses we fought. Imbued elements. I think the boss is like weak to specific elements. These are like, can we even get these right now? I think we can. We get you by default. And then this is health. I think we probably had about 6 or so in health defaultly. We definitely need some more stamina. Let's see how that currently gives me stats. 750 health, 200 stamina. Okay, good. And then skills. Get some spirit because we need to use that little parry ability. And then that's doubled my spirit. I'm literally building my skills to try and take on this boss as much as possible. When I'm done the boss, I will be moving some of these skills back around to make more sense for just overall general play. Like, I have no points in bows. I have no points in hand-to-hand for, like, RKOing people and stuff like that. I've got no points in my gliding ability. You know, there's things that we definitely need for just playing the game. But for fighting this guy, I don't need any of those things. So we can definitely give these a shot. So I want to see if this ability will work against the boss and if that will trigger my spear. That could be fucking amazing if it does. And then I want to see if, while I'm using focus, if that gets me basically guaranteed parries during some of his crazy attacks. That's definitely something I want to see. So we've increased our health by a little bit, increased our stamina by a little bit from what we basically had. I basically took all of my abilities that don't help me during the boss fight and put them into additional health and stamina, and then moved one or two little things around. That's basically what we did. A good bit more focus. We've like nearly doubled our... I think we have doubled our focus. Awesome. Amazing. That's actually really, really nice. Okay, eat some food, some at full health. And let's save our game right here as well, now that we've just changed up some of our skill points. Just in case anything resets for some reason, everything is where it needs to be. For save. Yes. So yeah, it really now comes down to the additional health, the additional stamina, the additional focus. But the parry while I'm focusing, and if the blinding ability works. 750 health right now. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Honestly, we just need to survive his one-hit kill. His one-hit kill is fucking nuts.
Karak, Nordman, Droth Kern. Oh, Trak, Ta, Trak,
Okay, still got 2 hit killed. It looks like the blind ability does work against him, though. It looks like that was doing something. At least let me dodge in and get some free attacks on him. So that's good. Now we need to test if the focus parry works against this guy or not. Haven't used it, so I don't know. Like, ever. We literally unlocked these abilities just for this fight. But okay. The blinding one could be cool.
Oh, Trak, Ta, Trak, Gurak.
So can I just literally spam the RB button? Okay, he's doing a red attack, so that's not going to do anything. So if I just do slow-mo here and just spam RB. Okay, so it looks like that pretty much gets me a guaranteed parry. So that's pretty good. Obviously, he does a handful of attacks that you cannot parry at all. But, okay, for his normal attacks, if I go in focus mode, I get a guaranteed parry on those. Now we need to see how useful the blinding light ability is against him. Didn't look like the finisher move triggered my spear's ability, though, is one thing I think I noticed. Even though it's like blinding flash finisher, it didn't seem like it actually triggered it.
Two chord grab. Gurak Krav. A Krav too.
I missed my follow-up on it.
Gurak. Tubrak Shasa. Hagurak Karum.
Come on. Yeah, I missed my follow-up on that when I stunned them. I'm assuming there's a cooldown. Come on, hit me.
You're dead.
Trying to do blinding light, but he's teleporting to that uppercut is wild. So yeah, while he's teleporting, blinding light doesn't work. I need him stationary for at least a second. So if he starts teleporting around, I tried to trigger blinding light. Every time he teleported, it just cancelled it on me, which meant that I couldn't do anything else. So blinding light while he's teleporting, useless. If he's teleporting around, use my slow-mo ability. If he does an unparryable attack, I can see it coming in, gives me time to dodge. If he has a parryable attack, well then I dodge it. Easy, yeah. So let's give that a shot then. But possible. Now it's just knowing when to use these certain abilities. And if my sword or my spear is better. Because when you reload the fight, it unequips whatever weapon you're on if you're using the two-handed weapon. Didn't mean to use that.
Two-chord drop.
Come on, big boy. I done a blinding ability there, but it didn't do anything. I'm finding it hard to get the blinding flash ability triggered on him. Every single one of those hit me. Every single one. Not a single block, not a single parry, not a single... I genuinely might as well have just put my controller down during that. Yeah, might as well have just put my controller down and just done this while he's doing that attack. There was no point me pressing any buttons. Yeah, I'm really struggling to get the blinding flash ability on him. So that was trying to be the blinding flash ability there. I don't know when to use the blinding flash ability, man. I think it might be causing me more trouble than anything. It seems like whenever I try to use the blinding flash ability, it's like, it's not even 50-50 if I get the hit or not. I don't know if I'm using it right. It seems like when I try to do the blinding flash ability, I either get it straight away or I don't get him at all. And then because of that, he just does a full combo on me and I'm dead. Good fight. So the fight started, I swapped weapons, the fight ended. Cool. Good fight, bro. Good fight. Swapped weapons. Back to mother weapon. I wish the game didn't. I wish the game reloaded you whatever weapon you were holding last. Because I want to use mother weapon for this fight. It took that entire time for my weapon to actually equip. Okay, so we're not fighting with the spear, because if I try swap to my spear, I'm pretty much fucking dead. I don't get to use the weapon I want to use during this fight. Okay. I literally am dead before I can swap weapon. Okay, well, we're using the one-handed sword, I guess. Not the weapon I'm trying to use, but doesn't seem like it's worth the time swapping weapons right now. One-handed sword and a shield instead. Okay, game, if that's what you want me to fight the boss with. I don't want to use that weapon. God, half health from one single hit, which is just like a light attack from him. I tried to use my blinding flash ability again. He just one-shotted me. He just one-shotted me. Okay. I have some self-reses, but God damn. Come on, big boy. Still hit me. Oh, he's doing like that crazy fucking attack. Moving back here and then using blind and flash seemed to work really good last time. Come on, big boy. Come on. Please tell me it's not a 2-stage boss fight. Please tell me it's not a 2-stage fucking boss fight. We fought that guy for 20 minutes yesterday. Oh. So, once I figured out the best time to use my blinding light with the finisher ability, it was never use it at point blank range. When we were first trying to use it, we were trying to literally parry him, get some attacks, blinding light him. That was not the case. We wanted the blinding light him when we were at distance, because it lunges me in. You'll see I only used the blinding light ability when I was at least 4 or 5 steps away from him. That meant I had the range to blinding light him. If I missed, I had enough time for him to teleport towards me and parry. So it gave me significant better chances. But too, if I done it at range, I could just lunge in after. If I was close to him where he's teleporting around like crazy, I use my focus ability, which regenerates all my focus, so I can use my big, strong attacks. And 2, while you're in your focus mode, everything is in slow-mo. Obviously, I can't attack while I'm in this, but I can use a release ability, which is an AoE, but I can also parry while I'm in my slow-mo ability. And, well, landing a perfect parry is significantly easier when the enemy is attacking you in slow motion. If an enemy is attacking you at this speed, you have to parry at this speed. If an enemy is attacking you at this speed, you have to parry at that speed. So it made it significantly easier to just land every single parry. Again, there was still times where we didn't get them and stuff like that, but whoo, yeah. And again, he still had so many moves that was fast and rapid. He had like his big AoE slashes. They're not blockable. They're not parryable. He had like his fucking mimics of him that spawned them with certain slashes. They're not blockable. They're not parryable. And then he had his uppercuts. Again, not blockable, not parryable. They just had to be dodged. But if I was in my slow-mo, he had a little red flash, so that gave us a second to see. So we got some Abyss relics, and by the looks of it, we got a sword. Question is, what is the sword? Yeah, we got a single Abyss artifact, and we got Vessel of the Dark Pursuit. Already has been refined 4 times. 2-handed weapon with 1 critical rating already on it. Comes with +1 attack, +1 critical, so that's that. And then it comes with Wound of Darkness, which is when you do RB and RT together, which is like your big attack. It does Wound of Darkness. One? That's a sick looking weapon, man. Oh, it's even got a green glow. Oh, it's got a green emerald in the tip of it that literally emits light around the blade. Oh, and it's got another green one only on this side. Right between my shield and my character's back. Okay. Big old cock ring on the end of it. Big boy. Fast boy. Now, I am hoping it does a specific attack. I'm hoping when I do my RB and RT together, it does that shockwave of green things he done. Or it summons in 2 more of me to do a slam attack. Ah, nice. Does that only go forward? Seems like it's only forward. Now, if I'm attacking an enemy and I use that heavy attack that I just used right there, we can do like a follow-up move as well. So I wonder if the follow-up on that will also do more as well. Gen in my focus. Okay. 3 little forward shockwaves. But the thing is, this is a 2-handed weapon, and this can have up to 5 Abyss slots on it, right? Yeah, up to 5. So I could literally put on Crow's Pursuit. So whenever I do a heavy attack, crows fly out. Whenever I do a light attack combo, wind slashes go flying out. Whenever I do a big old heavy, Wound of Darkness comes flying out. We can literally put like every ability we have that does like AoE damage. We could turn this into an AoE fucking beast. And it can be refined and it can be re-socketed as well. I could also take the socket off of this and put it on like my one-handed sword if I preferred my one-handed sword instead. So, you know, we have those options too. We can literally take that off and just put it on this weapon here. We can see. And Rad, thank you for the resub, Masa. 28 months. Appreciate that. Oh, and, well, now we've finished the Sanctum. This was also part of a quest. We had to clear out 4 Sanctums for one of the witches. This was the final Sanctum. And, well, that boss was part of clearing out the Sanctum. Wild. Fucking wild. But now we have to actually go cleanse the Sanctum. So we need to, like, regen some stuff to get that going on. Yeah, this weapon's looking pretty nice, man. Might have to use it. Oh, yeah, let's check out some of the abilities with, skills. Let's check out some of the abilities with two-handed weapons, how they work a bit differently. Boom, boom. Two-handed sword. So with two-handed swords, everything in here all the same. RB and B forms a powerful uppercut slash to launch enemies in the air. Okay. While guarding, press A twice to charge forward and smash an enemy with your shield. Oh, I didn't even know it was a thing, but that's a thing we have. That's just for all weapons, I think. Rush ability, yep. Press RT while dodging forward to fend off an enemy's attack. Oh, I was just using that as like a sprint with your shield. I think that's up here higher. Let's see. Forward slash, RT to lunge forward and follow up with a finishing slash. Yep. Shield. Turning slash, do you do anything different? While using any other move to combo into it. Hold RB and RT while using turning slash to follow up with a powerful downward slash. Oh, we got to hold them into the follow-up. So we have press it again. Press RT and RB while using another skill quickly. Okay, so if I'm in the middle of doing a combo, instantly into that. Expertise, hold it after the first move to do another one. And turning slash ignores super armor and sends enemies flying. So it looks like two-handed weapons regularly send enemies airborne. I currently have no points in stab because I respec stuff specifically for that boss fight. So press RB after successful charge stab to follow up with another powerful slash. Yep, that's standard. Forward to push enemies back. Yes. A jab ability. Ignore. Spinning slash. RB and A, spinning slash. And then form additional spinning slashes. So that's all the same. This is just archery stuff, this is hand stuff. Nothing else in there is going to change with the weapon. Okay. Ooh, let's not fall down that hole. It's a lot of jars. Well, there's the cube we're looking for. Uh-oh. Nearly got nailed by that. Thank you. Ooh, some gunpowder. Right, so we're going to bring you back out. Come with me, my little sir. Uh-oh, I can't jump out. Well, that's one way of jumping out of the hole, I suppose. Dee-dee-dee. Uh-oh. Can't mantle while carrying that. That just like launch me in the air. What's the quickest way around to the front? It might have been going through that way. Yeah, maybe straight through here was the quickest way. Parkour. Come on, you. Stop getting stuck on walls. Up that way you go. This is just dead end. I'm going to leave you there for 1 second, Cube, because I should probably know what direction I got to take before I do anything. Oh, just drop the cube down that hole. Cool. Mr. Cube, can I grab you without this flamethrower getting me? Wrong ability. Trying to launch myself up. Hello, Mr. Cube. I need to just drop you straight down this hole. Down you go, all the way. Good boy. Oh, I'm allergic to fire. It hurts my skin for some reason. I've just had the allergy since I've been born, if I'm being honest. Kick still won't take my money? Good, keep your fucking money. Don't waste money on idiots on the internet. Save your money. Mr. Cube! Rotate. And shove it in. And then give it a little boop. Good little cube. Right, is it just one of these little pillars we need? Just one of those pillars. Oh, I seen it when it was in here already. Where did we... Oh, I see it on the minimap. She was over this way, Captain. Are you underneath me? Aye. Rewatching the fight, very clever to use the meditation to time the parries. Yeah, man. Because, well, when you're... you need a point to be able to do that, by the way. Yeah, you need a point to be able to do that. So, in your skill tree, in focus, you need to have 3 points in focus. Yeah. That will allow you to use focus repulsion, which is like an AoE shockwave. And then that will also allow you to use focus insight, which automatically faces incoming attacks while in focus and counter them with LB. So basically you can parry. I didn't auto face the enemy, by the way. I think it's because the enemy was teleporting around all the time, but it did not auto face him. But yeah, that one allows you, so first point in it allows you to do an AoE shockwave. So you can press RB. And then the other one allows you to, well, use your block. And well, if you're in slow motion, you just get a perfect parry with it. Incredibly easy. I still missed a couple with that being said. Right, how do I get into this room? Are you an opening here? No. I do need to move some of my skill points back around, though. Oh, we got a chest or something over that way. I don't know, thought smacking the wall might do something. Push the wall? Nope. Well, I want that chest because that's a treasure chest. There's like a brazier inside, but what I can't light that from here is... Nothing here. That's where the cube was. We got the cube. We brought that up. That's traps down there. Force palm this circle. No. Is there another route in here we can go? Oh. Well, that's you, but I still want to figure out how to get that fucking chest now. How the fuck do I get that chest? I'm not leaving this area until I get that fucking chest. Is this too big to fit out the door? Is this genuinely too big to fit out the door? Let me try take it from the other side. Yeah. Cool. I genuinely thought that was part of the puzzle. Nah, it was just easier from that angle. Thank fuck. I was like, I don't know any other route to bring this thing through. Yeah, just do it from the other side. Grand. Honestly, grand. That would have stuck me a little bit if not. And... Back. And that will activate you. But that still doesn't get me access into that room. We should get a little visit from the witch. Final sanctum as well, so I'm curious what she says about this.
You've restored the sanctum of absolution.
I have.
It once more glows with radiant light.
You're welcome.
They sought to smother this place in the darkest of shadows.
Bro, our armor is fucking sick.
I'm grateful you stopped them before it was too late.
You're welcome. Reward, please? You tasked me with completing 4 sanctums. I've just completed 4 sanctums. Do I get something? Cleansing 4. Done. Yeah. Blueprint for enhanced cuckoo pots. I haven't went back to that dude and checked those yet. Blueprint for cuckoo spear. Knowledge acquired. I guess we can just go craft more stuff. Oh, now we can go talk to the witch. Okay. Right. Before we do... How the fuck do we get into this room? Where is it from the outside? Because the brazier's on the inside. So we don't enter the room from that side. I think it's one more over. I think the chest we're looking for is behind here. Because it doesn't look like there's anything on the left or the right of it. There's a gate in front, so it's got to be above or in front. Let's check on top. One sec. Why is there a square here? If this is floor, why is there a perfect square here? I'm pretty sure this exact square is in that room. It vibrated. It vibrated. Do we need to pull you out? Can I break the wall? Wait, what? Hey, thank you, Knifey. Appreciate the gift and sub, my dude. Thank you, thank you. So it moved, but it's still a wall. Has that opened something on the other side? Have I opened it on the other side now? I don't see how that flipping in would have closed it, would have opened it. Was there a pressure plate? That flipping up has triggered the pressure plate? This is just a dead end room, isn't it? This doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, has it flipped up and like opened the door now?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like an open door to me. But yeah, there's the square. I feel like I'm incredibly close to actually getting this. We flipped it up. It flipped into the room. It flipped it into the room. How do I flip it back out again? How do I unflip this? How do I unflip this? I think I figured it out. Oh, I think I know. Why can't I fucking climb it? I need to be standing on it when I flip it into the room so it flips me into the room. How do I get this back? That figured it out. I don't know what I just done, but I figured it out. Yeah. Because it flips into the room. Bro, this game is crazy. And I'm assuming I just flip my way back out, or this light activates the trap to open. That is wild. That is so fucking wild. I'm going to be honest. We discovered that by pure luck. That was pure luck. The only thing that gave me any tell was this button right here. This button. But now it shows the leaf image on it, but it didn't when we were there. But this little square. It just stood out. Wow. Did we just get a piece of the Reed Devil's armor? Ah, we did get some of the Reed Devil's armor. Awesome. It comes with defense tree. Oh, we haven't had any defense. And defense tree, that's fucking sick. That's literally defense 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4 times merged all together. Okay, that's nice. And movement speed 1. Cool. We're going to take those augments off and put them on something else. Cool. I like me that. I like me that quite a lot. Fuck me. That is wild. We honestly discovered that out of pure luck. Oh, there's a fast shovel spot here we should probably go grab. I see it. Skirt. Oh, that place looks fucking cool. Don't care, I'm gonna go talk to a witch. I think she promised me nudes or something. Oh, interesting. This area is overshadowing this is where we dueled the Reed Devil, right? Ah, sick. It looks very nice from this angle. There's many bloodstains down there from us. Yeah. Well done, sir. Even if it was just the manifest luck, that was all skill. Lookful, I'll have you know. Yeah. Awesome. We have the Reed Devil's weapon. Now that... Did we get any of his other gear as well? Oh, and his gloves. So we have his weapon, his gloves, and his boots now. Okay. I thought the Reed Devil was a very cool character, so I would very much like to collect all of his gear. Because why the fuck not? But before we do that, time to go chat to a witch who owes me some nudes. And she lives... Oh, right here. There's a giant X on it. I was looking for a specific landmark. Don't need to. I'm off to run some errands. See you later. Don't run too fast. You might trip and hurt yourself. See you when I see you, Andrea. Bye. I want to test something real quick. There's something about the load scene. I have a theory. Okay. Okay. Chat, did you just notice what just happened there? I'm curious if anybody just noticed what just happened there. Bro, the attention to detail in this game is fucking crazy. My days. Didn't notice it? So, did you notice when I fast traveled a minute ago, there was that animation and the long loading scene wasn't there. But then when I did travel, the long animation with the long loading scene was there, even though I fast traveled to and from the exact same area multiple times. Followed figured it out. If you are standing on a teleporter, there is no teleport animation because you're teleporting from the teleporter to a teleporter. If you're not standing on the teleporter and you teleport to somewhere, you have to open up a void nexus or whatever the fuck they're called, and that's what triggers it. So watch, if I am standing on this teleporter right now and I fast travel to another fast travel location, I'm already on a teleporter, these are all linked together. There is no, I'm going to just teleport up into, I'm going to teleport all the way up to here, for example. No animation, no long load scene. If I'm standing over here, I am now not standing on the teleporter. And I'm going to fast travel back to where I just was, which is back in my camp. Your character opens up one of the Nexus rifts and has to walk through it. Long loading scene. What? So the loading scenes when you're teleporting are purposefully longer. So that's how long it just took me to teleport from there to there. Handful of seconds. But if I'm standing on a teleporter and I teleport again, that's like a quarter of the time to teleport. So you could fast travel. The load scenes on this game are purposefully longer depending on how you teleported. That is crazy, bro. The developers in this game are on some next level shit. That is so impressive. It's a little bit annoying that load scenes are purposely longer than they need to be because they can clearly be shorter. But like for the game lore, that is fucking sick. That is so sick. That makes no sense. That makes complete sense for lore reasons. For overall game optimization, not so much. That is actually so fucking cool. So if you're standing on a teleporter, well, teleporting from one teleporter to another teleporter, they're already linked. They're their own little ecosystem in there. If you're not standing in a teleporter and you teleport, well, you have to open up your own little void rift to go through, which takes longer. You are kind of connecting in there. That's pretty crazy. Think I can make a short form video about that? I think that would get some views. It's not anything that's going to change your gameplay in the slightest, but I think it's cool game lore and info, maybe? Think we make a little short form video on that? It's just one of those attention to details, really. Pretty nuts. Let's see. Let's make a video. Will I start on a teleporter? No. We'll start on a teleporter. Ever notice in Crimson Desert when you teleport, sometimes you got that mad, crazy long load scene and other times you don't? I'm going to show you why that is purposefully a thing in the game. Did you know if you're standing on teleporters and you teleport, you completely avoid the actual teleporting animation and you will load significantly faster? Let me show you. I'm standing all the way up here on top of the map. Let's fast travel down to my camp. Again, I'm standing on a teleporter. As you can see, we go in just a normal black loading screen and that's how quick it is. Now, if I'm not standing on a teleporter, let's say I'm just standing here, and I fast travel back to exactly where I just was, which was up here, you will now see that Cliff has to open up one of his abyss teleport voids, and you get the really long loading animation. Because, well, all the teleporters are linked together, so they're kind of like a highway system of teleporting around the world. Where if you just fast travel, not on a teleporter, you have to, well, kind of get connected. So it purposely takes longer. Small game attentions. It literally adds longer loading screens to your game on purpose for purely lore reasons. This isn't going to change your gameplay in the slightest, but random little bits of small game info that really just add to the world. Hope you enjoyed this random nonsense. Because it is just pure nonsense. There you go. Random TikTok video. I don't know. Could get a couple of views. I just small game knowledge and info. Anyway, back to the witch's house. We're going to talk to her and do some shit. And I want to upgrade and move some stuff around. Also, if I just took 2 steps backwards, this load scene would be like half the length. There we go. There's today's video for our socials done. Easy peasy. Small things, man. Meanwhile, Dev sees this and is like, shit, we forgot to add gate-to-gate load scenes. Quick patch it. I've just forced everyone to have maximum length load scenes. I'm like, shit, my bad, guys. But yeah, I think it's really cool and really just shows like the attention to detail of this game. But also, it's a little bit annoying because, well, it takes longer to fast travel. The load scene is purposely longer depending on how you fast travel. It doesn't need to be that long. It's purposefully longer, which is crazy. I'm sure someone's going to bring out a mod. There'll be a, hey, who knows? Maybe my video will get traction and someone will make a mod to skip it. So whenever you fast travel from your from just anywhere in the world, it will just register as if you fast traveled from one of the abyss nexuses. That'd be a nice mod to have. Shorter fast travel times for everybody. That's literally all you have to do. You just have to make the game think whenever you fast travel. You've just done it from that. Honestly, that'd be a super easy mod. That'd be a mod I'd install, like, straight away. I like to do most of my playthroughs completely unmodded for my first playthroughs of the game, but that's just like a quality of life thing there. Do I want to see that load animation every time? Like, would I prefer to see that load animation every time I fast travel, not on a Nexus? Or would I rather have significantly shorter fast travel times? I'd rather the shorter fast travel times. Like, that's just a good quality of life right there. What was I opening up my menu for? I was doing something. Oh, I was going to change my cloak because I'm wearing this bear hide cloak because it makes me warmer, but we don't need to be warm. But I can also just change it from here. Yeah, we purposely had a different cloak on because it makes me warmer in cold areas.
The scales of order are rebalancing.
Multiplayer are coming into DLC that's spoken of. That's not happening. That was some random rumor stuff. Devs literally just talked about it today, saying that there is no plans on any multiplayer DLC. And then they also said, oh, what was the other thing they said? They said something really cool that I was like, oh, awesome, sweet. Oh, what was the positive thing they said? I forget what it was, but a literal Crimson Desert dev came out today / last night and was saying there's no plans on a multiplayer DLC for the game. And they said something else. I don't remember what this something else was. Well, from an actual dev, not just someone saying this.
Wander at your leisure.
Hello.
May wisdom guide your path.
I'm here at your house. Do I just need to talk to you? Oh, I just need to talk to her.
Thank you for reclaiming what is ours.
Yeah, I forget what the other thing was that they said. It was something cool. I was like, nice. I forget.
In Pyrewell, there are 5 witches who maintain order.
Oh, you're
myself
going to give me
included.
access to all the witches?
For ages, we have each stood our ground. Seeing the world through our immortal eyes. Yet our love for the land is no different than yours.
Wait a minute. How old are you?
Your fate binds you to them as well.
I don't want to be receiving
When
nudes
you've
from
met with
some
us
fucking
all,
300-year-old
visit
fucking
the
hag.
Labyrinth Grove. A small gift awaits that speaks of our gratitude.
Orgy with 4 witches by the sounds of it in the grove. Ooh, can't wait. A witch's token has been acquired. Ooh, blue lavender and a couple other things. Inventory expansion, doing favors for 10 folks and earn you extra inventory. Is that because my inventory is about to be full? I am currently on 100 items out of 99. I have just expanded my inventory above what you're meant to have. Hacker man. That's me. That's me. No, it's just a quest item, so I had to give it to me. I'm assuming that's what that is. I want to organize by date from all these things. We got an empty bottle, blue lavender, that one. And then we also got a witch's token, which I'm assuming I got to use in this other place. Hi, do you want to buy some of my shit off of me? I'd like to sell you. I have loads of shit right now. I'd like to sell it. Perfect. I'm going to keep that. I've got many small bones, but I think I need those for upgrades, so I'll put those back in our camp. Keeping all my crafting stuff. Don't touch my fucking crafting stuff. You can have that. They're mine. Don't you dare touch them. You can have these. I'm going to keep you because I need to compare those earrings. You can have this. These are all mine. Don't touch those. You can have this. I'm going to keep you because, again, I need to compare my current necklace. Oh, I got me a decent amount of meat in here. Don't touch my soul spear. You can have that. Another silver earring, bro. I got all the silver earrings. We can match them up. We got a boss bear hat and our bear hide cloak. Cool stuff. You can have that. I don't care. You can have that. You can have that. That's mine. Don't touch. Collectible stuff. You can have that. I don't care. I'm not organizing shit. Feya's lesser elixir. Oh, did she give that one to me? Cool. Okay, there's a little bit of inventory
Wander
space.
at your leisure. See what calls to you.
Craft, maybe. You want to craft stuff? Do I want to make more haste? I don't think I want to make more haste. I think I've got enough haste as it is. Unless I want to synthesize some bigger stuff. Although, we might be meeting some more witches in a minute.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. I hope you found what you sought.
I might have. Might not have. What's it to you? I want to unlock additional slots in this weapon because this weapon looks fucking sick. So I want to take some off for you to put stuff onto you to get the most out of it. We need to move you around. You guys are fine. They're good. Need to move a couple things around. So I've learned something. So certain enchantments on your gloves and your boots don't make sense to use. So right now on my gloves, I have crit rate 1 on it, which makes my critical rate go up by 1. Wrong. That only makes my hand-to-hand critical rate go up because it's attached to my gloves. If I had this crit rate 1 put on my boots, it will only make my kicks have that additional crit rate. So if I have crit rate 1 or attack 1 or anything like that on my gloves or my boots, they will only directly affect your attacks with your hands or your feet, depending on where they're equipped. So if I'm attacking with this sword, I will never get that crit 1 benefit. So just a heads up. Because right now, if we look at my crit rate, it says level 0 on Cliff's total bar. Because I don't have my fucking fists equipped. I have a weapon equipped right now. But if I go back in here and I put on my fists and we compare that, it still says critical rate 0. That's how it works. Shut the fuck up. That's how it works. what's on your gloves and your feet only affect your gloves and your feet for attacking stuff. So if you're putting any enchantments on your gloves or your feet, you want it to be like non-combat related stuff. Anything that's like attack or those kind of things, don't bother with them. Yeah. Maybe you have to pull them out. Oh, maybe that's what, maybe, yeah, because they're not fully actually equipped. Maybe that's what it was. Freya, allow me to pull out my fucking hands. I gotta get, like, out of her area to equip my fists. You are correct indeed, sir. So now, if we look at our critical rating here, we will see gloves, 3 levels, boots, 1 level. But if we equip our sword and go in, critical rating 0. 0. So, yeah. So these gloves defaultly have 2 critical rating already on them, and these boots defaultly have 1 critical rating on them. Those critical ratings, that level 1 critical rating that comes in these boots, only increase the crits of my kicks. The critical ratings on these gloves only affect the critical ratings on moves that use my gloves. Swords, shields, whatever other weapons will not count for that. So any of those, you don't really want to worry too much about those. Unless you're doing a melee specific build, then yeah, you absolutely want to put them on there. But anything that like buffs damage, attack, crit, blah, blah, blah. You want to have those on other pieces of armor. That's why when we were putting some enchantments on our gear, some of it said all armor, and some of it said like, you know, just chest and heads. And I was like, what's the difference? That is why your fists, your gloves, and your feet are technically kind of weapons. So you want to use those ideally. So me having additional crit rate on my gloves only increases my crit rate in my hand-to-hand. Doesn't increase my sword's crit rate. But if I took that crit rate off of my gloves and put them on my chest, for example, it would increase all my crit rate. So small things like that. We definitely do want to shuffle some things around in here. Yeah, because we noticed that yesterday when we were moving some of our enchantments around. I was like, why does some only go on here, but some of them don't go on here? And I was like, why does my crit rating say 0 when I should have like at least an additional crit rating? That's why.
You'll find what you seek here.
Extract. Give me my stuff. I wish we could like mass extract stuff. That'd be nice. Do you only go on a shield? Oh, it can be equipped on a melee weapon too. Thank you, kind sir. Spirit Siphon. Attack, attack, attack. I just want to take all my stuff off for now. It doesn't cost anything to take stuff off and put it back on. It's only when you're like creating sockets and stuff that costs stuff. So like this slashing reeds, I want to put this on like my gloves. Or my boots, basically. Haste or stamina regen, those on my gloves or boots would make more sense as well. Yeah, crit rate on our gloves just doesn't benefit us. Inventory is full. Oh, that's funny.
You'll find
okay, I gotta go drop some stuff off in my base. Again. BRB. Skrrr. Yeah, BRB, uno momento. Gotta clear up some inventory space to move some of my sockets and stuff around. Because I'm unattaching all of them so I can just see them all at once and figure out where I want to put them. Because we got the new sword and we can have up to 5 sockets on that. So I want to put 5 things on it because it looks fun and cool. Circus estate. This is my motherfucking estate. Hello.
Keeping well, are we?
Eh. I've been worse. Right. You guys go in there. In you go. Keep you. Showing all my crafting resources in here. I got loads of fine timber, but I need more normal timber for upgrades. I need to upgrade my bow and my shield a bit more. I've only found like 1 or 2 shields so far in the game. I really want a different shield. Just for aesthetic looks, really, more than anything. Storing up all my crafting resources. Yep, you can go in there. You can go in there. Oh yeah, I forgot about the food effects on you. Keep you honest for now. In you go, in you go. Copper ore. That's right. You. Cloth pieces. Keep our earrings and stuff on us because we'll go check those out. What was on this helmet? Turning slash damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, I wanna put that on one of our pieces of gear. That is a huge damage buff. Turning slash is like your strongest ability. That's your RBRT ability at the same time. That requires focus to use. It does so much damage. 35% more damage on top of that. Would like. Found the book that lets you craft a shield, and there is one called Midnight Mirror. So we'll have to check that one out. Ooh, well that sounds fucking cool. Yeah, I need to find some more dyes in the game. I want to find... Right now, our armor is pretty much blacked out. The default color of our armor is all black. But I want to find, like, a dark orange dye. I want to find a white dye. And I do want to find a black dye. But right now, as I said, most of my armor's default color now is black. But for, like, being able to dye, like, my shield black or my weapons black or something like that, I'd like to be able to do that. But right now, I want priority an orange, a white, black in that order. They're the dyes I want to find. Yeah, mainly just black for like my shield and my sword and my bow because my armor is already there. Keep the food, keep the food, keep you. I'm going to keep the soul spear in my inventory because am I going to use the soul spear over our other weapon? Our other weapon does so much more damage already. Engraved silver earrings. That was the second one. Perfect. Food. I'm going to keep the bear stuff on me, because if I put on both of these, it's a bear disguise. Well, one of them says bear disguise, but they both say bear disguise. This cloak gives me ice resistance level 5, which basically means I can go to freezing areas and just be fine with just this cloak on. This helmet is just a bear head. I don't know if you need to wear both of them together to be disguised from bears. Well, one way to find out. Defense tree, we definitely want to put that on something. Keep you... In you guys go. Empty bottles. You guys. Keep all them. Okay, we want to sort these by type. What do we have in here? Health. Attack speed. All the attack speed ones, please. Lightning resist. And ice resist. Why did I leave 5 copper in here? Give me that all. Okay, go back to the witch so I can move some shit around. That's one of the best two-handed swords for a long time, the sword you got. So, every weapon in this game is basically identical. Just a heads up. So, armor and weapons in this game are basically all identical. When you refine them, they all basically end up doing the same damage and having the same defenses, with 1 or 2 things in between. If weapons come with baked in default critical rating, they'll do a little bit less damage to make up for that crit rating. So that's pretty much the only difference between weapons. Like, let's have a look. Do I have... This has crit 1, but it's because what I have on it. So right now, Vessel of Dark Pursuit is doing 25 attack. It has crit rating level 1, and it's currently level 4 refining. If I get any other two-handed sword that can be refined, literally anything, and I upgrade that to level 4, it will do the same, if not a tiny bit more damage because of that crit rating. Just a heads up. The only thing that makes weapons unique is their enchantments. They're abyss gears, which you can take off and put on other things. The weapons are not the unique thing. They're the visually unique thing, but they don't do anything. It is their enchantments. The unique thing about this sword is Wound of Darkness. I could take this off and put on my one-handed sword. Makes no difference. But if I get another two-handed weapon and I upgrade it to refinement level 4, which you can just do with a blacksmith, it's not very high, honestly, it will do the same damage as this sword. The exact same. So the only differences with the weapons are some weapons will just come with only attack. Some weapons will come with attack and crit. If weapons come with attack and crit, their max overall damage will be a couple points lower to make up for that crit. I think two-handed weapons can have a max of level 3 crit rating. One-handed weapons can have a max of level 2 crit rating, I think is what it is. So let's just say a two-handed weapon fully refined to the max does 50 damage. I don't know how much damage it does, but let's just say it does 50 damage. And then you have a two-handed weapon that comes with crit on it. Its max damage will be 46 damage, but then you got that level 3 crit to balance it out, so that way the overall damage numbers are the exact same. But weapons are not OP. Obviously I still scroll on socials and stuff and I see like OP build and OP weapon and find this. I scroll past it. I don't want spoilers. I want to find everything for myself. But everyone's like, don't miss out on this weapon. This weapon is the best weapon in the game. Will carry you through late game, mid game, maybe even end game. The weapons don't do anything different. The unique thing about a weapon is its enchantments. You can take those enchantments off and put them on anything else that has abyss slots. That's it. So Wound of Darkness is the unique thing from the Vessel of Dark Pursuit, this weapon. If I take Wound of Darkness off of it, nothing else changed. This is literally the exact same as any other two-handed weapon in the game. If I take Wound of Darkness off this Vessel of Dark Pursuit and literally put it on the worst two-handed weapon in the game, it is literally the same weapon. There's no difference. So just heads up. Same thing goes with armor as well. So armor is basically all the exact fucking same. Again, some armor comes with like lightning resistance or fire resistance, or some of them have like refined extra armor on them or something like that. This one comes with baked in lightning and crit. It comes with 2 levels of crit. This one comes with 1 level of crit on it, but those level of crits only affect your punching and your kicking, so not the rest of your weapons, by the way. If you have any crit or attack on gloves or boots, they don't affect your weapon. They only affect the gloves and the boots, so punching and kicking. Just heads up, people get confused on that one. But if I was to take, I don't know, this chest piece here, for example, the black wing leather armor, and I compared that to the best armor in the game, they're the same. They're the same. There's no difference. Armor and weapons are just basically cosmetic, with 1 or 2 small things instead. Like some armor will have lightning resistance, some will have frost resistance, some will have fire resistance, fire, ice, lightning. I think that's all the resistances in the game, right? It says it right there on my screen. Some of them will have additional crit on them, some of them will have additional defense on them, but overall, they're all the same. They're all the exact same. So just heads up. So, yeah. If you refine armor, it's all the exact same. Same with weapons. So it just comes down to pretty much cosmetics. So don't be like, oh man, I got this one set of armor, I've been using it, but now it's starting to feel a little bit weak. I need to find other legendary armor. It's not going to be different. The only unique things is the abyss sockets on them, which you can put on any other pieces of gear. So basically, find the armor you visually like the look of the most, and then find all the enchantments you like the most. Yeah. Like, if I was to get a new sword, and I'm like, whoa, that sword's amazing. Oh, but I have to stop using this sword to use that sword. No, I don't. I'm just going to take that thing off of it that I really like and put it on my favorite visually looking sword. That's it. So basically, pick your weapons and your armor by what you visually like the look of the most. And then you just resock it and refine it, and it will literally be identical. There you go. Little tip and trick in case you didn't know. Hello, I'm back.
You'll find what you seek here.
I'm looking to extract the rest of these. Boop. Yeah, there's many helpful things. Two-handed weapons will have 5 slots, where one-handed weapons will have up to 3 slots on them. But you can use a one-handed weapon with a shield, which is 2 additional slots. So that's still 5. You can also use 2 one-handed weapons, which is 6 slots. Just a heads up. Oh, and also, you only get the enchantment bonuses of what you have equipped. So if I have my two-handed sword equipped, and then stowed on me of my one-handed sword with certain abilities, that one-handed sword's abilities are not being triggered. But to counteract that, if your shield is or isn't equipped, once your shield is on your character's back, it counts. So if I have my two-handed sword out, whatever enchantments are on my shield still apply. But whatever enchantments I have on my one-handed sword don't apply. Yeah. So just a heads up. Bit funny. Few small little quirks to learn about the game. Once you get it, it makes sense, but there's a lot there. I might need to make like a quick rundown video on, hey, this is how armor and stats work in the game, because it doesn't work pretty much like the way any other stuff in most games work. Which is, it's fair. Most people are like, oh, I enchant this, I use this, this is better. It's like, no, not quite. Oh, wow, this new armor I got from this boss is clearly better because it's the exact same. It's the same. Just the unique abilities on them is the only thing that makes the armor unique, and the visual, of course. Do all spears have no slots? I've only found one spear so far in the game, so I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I'm actually not sure.
I have been waiting for you.
I do have 2 haste 2s. I could get a haste 3 right now. Two single vitalities or 1 vitality. Did I not have another vitality one? Wait, were both my vitalities vitality 1? Oh, I think I've only got 1 vitality 1. No, wait, we can do this. And now I should have 2 vitality 2s. I think. Yeah, I do. Nice. So I've got 2 vitality 2s and 2 haste 2s. For now, we're going to use that. I could make a haste tree and a vitality tree, but I don't need to do that right now.
You'll find what
Thank you.
seek here.
All right, embed abyss gear. So firstly, oh, I need to unlock 2 more slots on this sword. We're using this two-handed sword. 1, it looks sick. 2, that boss was fucking difficult. That was the hardest boss we fought in the game. He was genuinely like a Dark Souls level boss, which I fucking loved. We had to literally change my character's entire spec build just to counter that boss fight. We've not had to do that at all in the game. I've never reset my perks just for a single enemy. So we had to do that for that guy, which I really enjoyed. Great socket for you. Oh, 70 silver. That's what you expect me to pay that? Paying it. Fuck yeah. All the slots and bow, you're fine. I don't even have enough stuff to put on my bow right now. Right, embed gear. Where's my big boy sword? Right, Crow's Pursuit. I'm basically putting all my amazing abilities on this. Crow's Pursuit, whenever I do a heavy attack, shoots out crows forward. Yes, I love it. Wind Slash. After light attacks or light attack combos, I do a forward AoE Wind Slash. Wound of Darkness, which was the unique ability that came with this. Whenever I use my big boy RBRT ability, AoE. So we have AoE when I use both buttons together. AoE 1, AoE with combo. So a lot of AoE being baked up in there. Just checking all the other stuff. So I still have 2 slots. Howl of Chaos. Equipable on melee or on shield. LB just for being it. So when I do a perfect parry, we get Howl of Chaos. Emits a sonic shockwave that applies confusion to nearby enemies. I don't think I've visually seen this one actually activate, but let's try it out. And then I still have 1 spot open. Maybe Spirit Siphon right now. Stamina Transfer. I don't have any other mad, crazy, unique abilities. Ideally, I want to put on all the fucking... I want to put on all my crazy abilities on one single weapon. Crow's Pursuit, Wind Slash, Wound of Darkness, Howling of Chaos, and then, well, that's all the AoE abilities I currently have. But I'm sure there's more AoE abilities that we could get in the game. And the thing I like about this, every single one of those AoE abilities triggers a different way. One is from heavy attacks, one is from light combos or light special abilities, one is from using my big boy slash, one is from parrying. So every single one of them triggers differently, which is pretty damn sick. I'm between... This witch doesn't currently allow me to fuse my critical pieces together. If I could fuse both of these crit pieces together, I'd put crit 2 on my sword, but she doesn't allow us to do that. Or if she allowed us to put our attack 1s together, I would literally put like an attack tree on it if I could. But she doesn't do that. But I think I'm about to meet a few new witches, and they probably have different inventories for their abyss gear that we can craft, so we might come back to that. So let's just throw on something for now to be easy. I'm between spirits. I'm going to do Stamina Siphon. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Stamina Siphon on it. Look at that weapon. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, please. So what can we put in our shield? Okay, so we can put Fortify. Fortify and shield, plus 3 defense. That makes sense. So even if you're using a two-handed weapon and your shield isn't physically equipped on your character, once your shield is on your character's back, whatever perks is on it, you still get. So we're going to put this on our shield. It's the only shield ability I currently have. So even when I'm using my two-handed weapon, I'm still getting that 3 additional defense. Smiles. The same does not work with your sword. Your sword, your one-handed sword, or if you're dual wielding, you only get their benefits if they're currently equipped. So I'm not really planning on using my one-handed weapon. I'm planning on two-handed weapon for a little while now. So putting any abyss stuff on the sword literally won't do anything because I don't plan on equipping it, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Let's firstly put some stuff on our glove and our boots, because any damage or crit related stuff you put in your glove or your boots only affect your kicks or your punches. They will not affect your weapon. So in case you were looking at any abyss gear and it shows equipable on gloves, equipable on footwear, but you're like, wait, why can I only put this on gloves and footwear, but I can't put it on my chest or my heads? Because your gloves and your footwear are technically weapons for when you do punches and kicks, because there's a lot of grappling in this game. But so if I put attack on my gloves or my boots, that will not increase the attack of my sword. So be aware of that. Be aware of that. That's why those attack 1s can't be equipped on my head or my chest, because they do not apply to my weapon. The attacks and crits only apply to your weapon that it's currently equipped to, including your gloves and your feet. So if I put these on my gloves or feet, they do not increase my damage of my sword. What am I on right now? Gloves. 2 on gloves. That's nice. 2 vitalities on you. Stamina regen. Do I only have one vigor? I thought I had 2 vigors. Oh no, I merged them together. So we'll put slashing reeds on the glove, because that'll just trigger on anything. Not really all that required. Maybe turning slash on you as well, which makes my turning slash do 35% fucking more damage. Thank you. I just remember my birthday is in about a week and a half. Straight up forgotten, wasn't tracking that. Yeah, when we get to this kind of age, I need to be reminded of my birthday. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, anyway. People are like, what are you going to do? I'm like, for what? For your birthday next week? I'm like, nothing. Are you planning on doing anything? You going anywhere? I wasn't planning on it. I was just planning on just having a normal day, because who gives a fuck? It's like, I'm a 32-year-old man. Who gives a fuck how old I am? Other people do care. Lou cares, and some people in the stream care, and that's really nice, but I'm just like, I wasn't planning on doing anything. Like, some years, if someone wasn't to mention it to me, or Lou wasn't to plan something, I would genuinely just go about day as if it was a normal day. I'm like, oh yeah, it was my birthday today. Yeah, cool. And I'll just continue. Won't give a fuck. All right. What? Funny, isn't it? Let's see. I'll put you on some further armor. I want to merge some of those crits together. Oh yeah, we got our hastes as well. Food effects. It'll be nice when we can merge these frost and flame abilities together. I'm looking forward to that. Right, I think for you guys, we drop 2 of these. 0.8 health every 1 second. And then we got tree for you. Get some double haste in there for a sec. And some stamina regen. Yeah, movement, stamina. And then is it just head? Just head. We've already got tons of lightning. I think we throw 1 frost for now. Obviously, when I can merge both of these frosts, I'll merge them to be a frost level 2. We've no fire. Just all my attacks on my bow, because my bow is very weak right now. Yeah, just get maximum damage for the bow. Don't need spirit, so I can regen our spirit pretty quickly. We're going to put nothing on our sword because we're not using this sword right now. And I only have 1 thing I can put on my shield. Right, is there anything I want to swap? Ice resist 1 on my helmet. I'd love to put ice resist 2, but I haven't found the witch for that yet. Movement speed, stamina regen. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Slashing reeds. Turning slash damage. Yeah. Health regen. So I could merge those speed 2s together to make a speed 3. I will lose 1 of my speeds, but then I'll be able to throw on like another fire resist. Because right now, we've only got 1 level in frost resist and 0 levels in fire resist. So if I merge both of those movement speeds 2 to 3s, I free up an augment slot. I actually end up losing 1 in movement speed though. But then I gain that additional fire or something. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to merge both of these 2 health things together. It will go from 0.8 health every 1 second to 0.6 health, but it'll only take up 1 slot instead of 2, which will allow me to throw an additional frost resistance. And then on my chest, I think I'm going to take both of those movement 2s, which will go from 4 movement speed, then to 3 movement speed, but will only take up 1 slot, and then allow me to throw that additional fire or frost one in there until I can merge stuff together. I think that will be better overall right now. So let's take those off. I'm in the stage where I'm just trying to min-max everything. Because I'm a nerd like that. So let's take off both of those hastes. And let's take off both of those healths. Because we can transfuse them here with her.
I have been waiting for you.
Synthesize. So it will get me... I'll basically take both of my haste 2s to upgrade to haste 3. I'm going to be 35 this year. I'm not counting up anymore after this year. We'll keep count for you, dude. Don't worry. We will keep count. And then same with the vitality. So I currently have 2 vitality 2s on, which gives me 0.8% health, where if you merge them together, it only gives you 0.6 health. But only takes up 1 slot instead of 2, as I said. Where 2 of them together will be 12. Oh, I haven't seen this option. Tier 1 Abyss Gear Fusion. A Swift 1 and Gourmet 1. You know what? Fuck it, I'm curious. What happens here? So, any weapon and any armor one together? So you can put any of these guys paired with any of these guys. We've got tons of swifts. We'll use one of the swifts. Let's see. I'm assuming I just get a random one. Save first? Fuck no. I don't really care about those ones anyway. That gets us Fortune 1. Let's see what that does.
You see. I hope you found what you sought.
So we can take 1 offensive, 1 defensive perk, merge them together to get a random one. Basically a reroll. Plus 10% silver gain. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. And that's Fortune 1, which means we upgraded all the way to Fortune 3. I think that was a very nice trade. I think that was a pretty good trade, actually. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
So yeah, basically looks like you take 1 offensive, 1 defensive, and merge them together for a random one. Cool. The thing is, you can pick the 2 you sacrifice. You don't pick what you get. That's pretty sick. I like that. Right, let's embed the additional ones now that we have. So we can now put on haste tree here, and then that leaves us a spot open. Let's show you on here. It makes no difference where we put these. That's you. Movement tree, you and you. And then that freezes up 2 spots here. So we can go fire resist and ice resist. We don't need attack speed increase on my feet. I don't need lightning resist because my armor gives me like 7 points of it. We don't need crit because that's again just on our feet. We don't need movement because we have movement tree on the other piece of gear. We have frost on our helmet and on our feet now. And then we have flame right here. I kind of want to put that fortune one on though. Get that as quickly as possible. I might take ice resist 1 off my helmet and put on that fortune one to make some shmoney. Oh wait, do you think I can put that fortune one on my shield? That'd be perfect if we could put it on our shield. Aw, only on armor. That would have been really nice if we could put it on there.
I have been waiting for you.
So right now I've got 2 points of ice resist, 1 point of fire. Fuck, and we find the witch, we can just merge them together. I think the sooner we get that money perk on,
Wander at your
the more
leisure.
beneficial it is for us.
See what calls to you.
Fortune 1. Yeah, and then later on, we'll merge 2 of the frost ones together to get frost 2. We'll put them then in our boots instead. And then I don't have any other fire ones, but ideally we'll get 1 off of one of the witches. Because that's where we're gonna merge them together. Okay, a lot of enchanting and unenchanting and merging and playing around with that. A lot of confusing stuff for some people, but that should be pretty good. That should be pretty good.
Your choice too was guided by wisdom. Wise choice. We meet again. Until next time.
Are Fate of the Abyss artifacts what allow you to respec your character? Is that what they are? Is that the point of a faded one? It is. Okay. So that's what you respec with. Good. Because I have like no points in many of our skills right now. That is quite beneficial to us. I respec after for the last boss fight we done. Yeah. Well, I got 2 points to throw something into straight away right now. I think health, stamina, and focus is good. What do we get if we get level 2? Fly faster. Do I want to use the dash ability? It consumes so much. Yeah, fuck it. We might as well get a point in you. 21. That gives me 1 more point. Yeah. Learned how to fly. Good for me. I think I'm gonna like leave my bow skills for now. I don't think I'm gonna put any points in my bow skill. Don't care about the last one of you. Don't care. Don't care. I would like you, but I gotta put points in many of these things beforehand. Fuck the archery. Yeah, no additional grappling stuff right now. That's such a large part of my combat. Because we put a lot of points into our health and stamina for that last boss fight. Right. Pow! Right, respec, because we literally just changed all our specs just for that specific boss fight. It's not where we're permanently leaving it. So let's get stuff we care about. Armed combat, we absolutely want... Come on. I don't care. Just let me upgrade. I don't care. Stop! I'm aware I'm learning new abilities, but quit it. That's so annoying. Hey, you learned the new ability. I'm aware I learned the new ability. It's not going to do that for every single one. Don't worry. It's going to do it for all these ones, though. Oh. Okay, you guys. Absolutely. Spinning slash, don't really care too much about. This was actually really sick. I liked having a point in this. I'm going to just completely leave archery for now because I don't care. Grappling stuff, I'm a big fan of the grappling stuff. Unarmed combat, I don't really care too much about the unarmed combat unless there's additional strikes, don't care. Don't care. Meteor kick, don't care. Leg sweep, you get that by default. That's the only one I care about. Honestly, leg sweep is the only one I care about. We defaultly get that. Body slam, I don't care about. Pump kick, we get. The drop kick one allows us to take out bigger enemies. We could afford not having that because this gives us a weaker version of it. So we could afford not to get you. Don't care and don't care. But I do want... That gets me the RKO. The giant swing one looks... I've never used a giant swing one, but it looks fucking hilarious. You literally grab people, spin them, and throw them. Backhang for climbing up bigger enemies. And then a follow-up with it as well. God, that is aggressive. The giant swing looks fucking hilarious. But I didn't have it before, so we're going to leave you there for now. So we get the stab. Press again for successful stab. To perform follow-up, you get that defaultly. Move after successful charge stab to immediately grapple the enemy. Aerial stab looks pretty funny. Sorry, my camera is partially blocking the little preview window up there. You can use it for movement as well. Look at that in the little preview window. An aerial stab only consumes stamina. I thought aerial stab consumed focus because, well, it was green when you done it, but it's not. Ooh. Okay, using it to stab enemies, I was like, whatever. If I'm on the ground stabbing enemies or in the air stabbing enemies, I'm like, really, what's the difference? But using that for forward momentum, there's been so many scenarios where using the force PAM to launch myself backwards has been huge. There's been times I've climbed up a mountain and we've hit an overhang and I can't get around it. So we've had the force PAM, which launches us off the wall, and then force PAM to launch us up and then glide forward. And that's literally worked. So like we've literally climbed up, launched out, launched up, came back in. That's been really sick. So the fact that we could then just like glide forward, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. I like the idea that we might put a point into that. Right, let's see. I'm picking up all the absolute mandatory things for now. Being able to fly fast. Yes, please. I don't care about the element stuff for now. I don't care about the winch and those grapples. We've got you already. We do want more health, but that's where our overflow stuff will go. Force PAM. We want to level up this focus, being able to repel, but most importantly, being able to parry while I'm gaining my focus. That literally is how we fucking destroyed the last boss fight. That was monumental. That was so good. Keen sense, we get 1 point for parrying, which is great, but getting a perfect dodge is amazing. I haven't tested out how the counter ability works, but it does say, or observe this skill in action to learn it, which means this is an ability you will just get in the game. So you can just unlock this ability by putting a point into it, or there's certain enemies. Like, for example, I haven't put a single point into Pump Kick, but I have Pump Kick because I observed this skill to learn it. So if the game says you can observe it to learn it, it means there's an NPC in the game that you will fight or watch or blah, blah. You can literally learn skills off of enemies by just fighting against them or them using them. The Redevil, we learned one. The Pump Kick, we learned that from fighting a knight, I think. And there's a handful of other ones. The dodging while we're in the air, like, I don't have this, I haven't put a point in this ability, the aerial roll, but we got this from fighting the Black Crow dude. So just a heads up, don't waste a point in them. Well, unless it's something you really want right now, because I don't know what happens when, so I've already had points in like Pump Kick, and then I learned it from an NPC. So I don't know if you get your Abyss points back or if they're just wasted. So I'm being a little bit hesitant with the ones I can learn from observing right now, especially if they're ones I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind that. I think I'm going to just wait for them to see if I just naturally unlock them. But if they're ones like, I want it now, I'm just unlocking them straight away. If you want to know, it's not an enemy NPC for... aim up to it. For the counter one, who the fuck would we learn that off of? Oh, it's not an enemy NPC, so it's a friendly NPC, shows to me. Oh. Yeah, go for it, please. Is there someone at our camp? Is there someone at our camp that teaches it to us? Let's see. This is bow stuff. I'm not focusing too much on our bow right now. That's good. That's good. Double jump. Double jump's a weird one. Sometimes it's handy, but the majority of times you go to use double jump, it's nice for scaling mountain shit, but like, if you jump off something and then try double jump, you just trigger your glide. So double jump only works when you're pretty much on flat ground. Scaling a mountain can be handy as well. Behind the archery contest? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go there and we'll get that. Yeah, I may put a point in double jump. It can be nice in certain scenarios, but most of the time I've found it quite useless. When I'm trying to get up somewhere really high, double jump has been nice, because double jump and then multiple force palms down has gotten me the max verticality. So we may. I don't care about you. I don't care about you, but this one looks so much fucking fun. The diving force palm. You become Spider-Man. You become Spider-Man. It does say, meet certain conditions to learn. So I can't just learn it by putting a point into it. Is that because I don't have the previous point? Is that because I need a point in here? I think perks that require you to have previous perks say that you need it. Because I don't have a point in you, and it doesn't say here requires previous thing. It says Force Palm level 2, Axiom Force level 2 required. So this we get, I'm assuming, for story stuff. Okay, so that gives me 20 points right now. So I was kind of on the fence on a couple abilities, if I should put a point or not into them. So that gets us all of you and the Rend Armor, so that's nice. We know our stab will is guaranteed to work now. I'm not touching any of the bow stuff. How many points do you cost to level up for the next one? Just one. One more, and we can get the funky grapple spin, which honestly looks hilarious. So press Y and B while performing Pump Kick, or drop kick to grab your enemy and hurl them away with a spinning throw. So we already have a grab and throw, which is Y and B, but after a kick, Y and B will then spin them and throw them, which I'm assuming makes them go even further. It looks hilarious spinning an enemy and yeeting them. Cost 20 stamina per second. Per second? Can I spin enemies for longer? You know what? For one skill point, it's worth to test it. For one skill, it's worth the test. By the sounds of it, I can spin them for as long as I have stamina. That's what I'm reading there. That's what I'm reading. I'm really hoping that's the case. I reset my abilities one time accidentally, and now I don't know what I need to reset them. So, confused me a little bit too. So, above my camera top here, you'll see I have 16 of those Abyss, whatever the Abyss artifacts are called. And then I have 2 other Abyss artifacts, which the game just doesn't fucking tell you what they are. So the first one is your skill points. The second one is to how many of your reset skill points. They're called faded versions of them. You can find them in the world. I think you get one defaultly, and you can buy them off of the witches. And then the final one is how many challenges you have. So those are these guys right here. These are the Abyss items. So these are the sealed Abyss artifacts. Basically, you pick these up at like little mini shrines. They're all over the world, and they're little small challenges. They tell you what they are when you pick them up, and if not, you can interact and inspect them, and they tell you exactly what it is you got to do. But basically, they give you an objective to do. It's usually kill X amount of enemies in a specific way, do an ability, random small challenges, usually based around combat. Very easy to do. When you do those challenges, they glow. You can then open them. You have to manually open them, and they will give you a skill point in them. But the ones to reset your skill points are called the faded ones. So they are the ones in the middle. So the 16 I have out that way is how many skill points I currently have left to spend. The one that says 0, which is up there, is how many reset points I have. I have none because I just used my last one. And the 5 is how many of those unopened artifacts I currently have. There you go. So again, the faded ones are what you use to reset your skill points. The witches will sell them to you. I don't know if the witch in the cave sells them or not. You can go give her a look. I haven't personally checked, but I know the second witch you interact with, which I think you're forced to interact with her at some stage in the game anyway. Loud. Go on, all my audio from... I leveled up multiple abilities at once, so that happened. But I know that this witch here definitely sells them because I just bought one off of her.
I've met Woozer.
Yeah. So the item you're looking for is called Faded Abyss Artifacts. 2.8 silver. She had a stock of 3. I'm actually going to buy all of them while I'm here, just in case.
You'll find. I hope.
But I don't know if the other witch sells them or not. I haven't checked. But go give it a look and you let me know. But there you go. That is how all the Abyss stuff works. I was confused on what each of them were. I thought maybe some of them were used for like lesser enchants and some of them are used for like skills and some are used for bigger skills. They're not. That's how it breaks down. Right, so let's see. I've currently got 16 points left. Is there anything else I absolutely need to get? Because I haven't put anything into stamina, anything into health, or anything into focus right now. And we definitely want to put points in each of those things. I think I've got points in all the things I really want right now. I'm leaving archery as a bit of an afterthought because I use it so little right now. Even when I had some points in it, I use it so little, including with the focus stuff. Still didn't get much use out of it. I also need to upgrade my bow big time. But I think once our bow gets a little more proficient, that's when I'll start putting points into it. But right now, it's not a huge priority for me. I think I've got all the main things in this tree I want. I want you, but by the looks of it, this is story-driven when I unlock you. We learned the last keen sensibility by watching somebody now, which we're going to go do in a second. Don't care about you. Don't care about you right now. And we can observe that skill and put points into you. This is for imbuing stuff. This is for grappling people. Yep, I think we're good. Right, so we're going to go 1, 2... Stop giving me a cutscene every time I'm trying to enhance something. 3, 4. 1, 2. I'm going to mute my game for a sec. 3. And let's put a couple in you. 1, 2. Okay, you cost 2 now. You're costing 2 or 3. You're costing 2. And how many are you costing? You're now costing 3. Right, we're going to put the last one in here. So we got our health to level 5. Stamina should be 3 or 4. Stamina's on 3. And you are now on 2. And that translates to 675 health, 180 stamina, and 50 spirit. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to increase my spirit for quite a while. I think I'll probably level up my stamina once more because it's only 2 to upgrade that next. And then I'll probably do my health next then to level that up a little bit more. But I think I'm pretty happy with those point distributions we currently have. Cool, making sure all that point stuff was done. Okay, I think we have our character exactly where she is. And right, where did this witch want me to go? Journal. Cracks in the shield. Is she part of a main quest? Speak with soldiers who visited the camp. Oh no, let's firstly go learn that counter ability. That's what we're gonna go do first. You're here, so we're gonna go here. Also, another fact that some people don't know, there's 2 types of fast travels in the game. There's your Abyss Nexuses in the game, which you can use to fast travel, but also these guys here, the Abyss Cressets or whatever they're called, these are also fast travels. They're usually outside of like trials or puzzles or just unique areas. They are also fast travel spots. Fast travel straight to them. Yeah, you have more fast travels than you realize. Not just the Abyss Nexuses. You're welcome. I only learned this like a couple days ago. Remember, you get Abyss Nexuses for Abyss Artifacts for fighting as well. Yeah, so if you look at your mini-map, you'll have that yellow gauge on the far side. That goes up every time you kill somebody. And that's basically like an XP gauge. So you don't have levels in this game, but every time that yellow bar completes, you get another Abyss artifact. Just for those who didn't know that. All right, where are the guards practicing their counters? These guys?
What would you do with the pot besides cooking, anyway?
Hello. Oh, I hear slashing. Ah, here we go. How close do I have to be? I've never learned a skill outside of combat. Doesn't seem like they're countering very well.
Contentment is a dangerous habit.
Do I need to chat to them? No, while they're fighting.
Complacency is the prelude to
Other
ruin.
guys like to the right. Saying left and right is pretty much irrelevant because, well, I don't just stand still like this the entire time. Like when you typed, hey, it's right there to your right. That was probably like 5 seconds ago. And in 5 seconds, I'm probably in another region in the game. So saying right there or left or one way that way, that doesn't really apply.
How are you?
Think of it basically as like the chat is like a GPS, but the GPS is 10 seconds behind and it tells you, like, take the next turn after you've passed the turn. Not really relevant information. You know, the live stream is live, but it still takes you time to type out your message. It takes me time to read your message.
Yep.
And there is a couple second delay from my stream to get from my internet to the Kick servers to your mobile device. So, you know, there's still delays in there too. There's human delay of you typing, human delay of me reading. Like, even if you type your message instantly and I read your message instantly, that's both not happening. It's going to take you a couple seconds to type your message. It's going to take me a couple seconds to read your message. And then stream delay on top of that. There's probably, from when you've, like, began typing to when it gets to me and I'm done reading, there's probably like 10 seconds. Telling me right there to your left. 10 seconds later, I'm probably in another area of the game. And I'm like, there's nothing there to my left. So, you know, giving live directions sounds good, but it's next to useless trying to do it live like that. You need to be significantly more specific about stuff. Giving information like left, that way, you just passed it. Those things mean nothing during a live stream. They basically just, I just don't even see those words when someone tells me those things, because they don't, again, it's like a GPS telling you something 10 seconds later after you've missed your turn. It's like, well, that was useless info, wasn't it? Yeah. My guy was the first two you went on the back garden. So Biggie told me, no, around the house at the front. So I ran around the front at the house. So I'm basically going to ignore Biggie now, because he also told me left or right or something. The first guys I seen, these dudes? These didn't need, like, guards I'm seeing.
How special could a pot really be?
Thank you. Suck my ass, Biggie. You're a fucking dumb bitch. Yeah, it was literally the very first NPCs I went and looked at. There we go. We now have counter. Yeah, Biggie, can we get, you know what? Can we get a permanent ban from Biggie for life from all live streams? No dumb bitches allowed. Useless. Thanks for nothing, bitch. Thanks for trying. Maybe. Right, so where does this witch want me going? She gave me some stuff. Oh, I need to drop these back at my base because there's no point in me carrying all these. They just take up space. So let's go do that, and then we'll find out where the witch wants us to go. She told me I have to go to some, like, grove or something like that, or a grotto, and there'll be a gift there for me. I got a witch's token. I'm excited. I think it's going to be like a gangbang or something with a load of witches. Sounds exciting, just saying. Shut up, T. Skirt. I want to get a new shield. The shield just doesn't fit the look of the character that I'm going for right now. Ben, thanks for the info on that counter, by the way. Very handy info. In. And in you go. Oh, yeah, I need to compare these guys. In. Keep you. I don't know if we need to continue to use this whenever we go back to the school area, but I'm going to keep my inventory just in case. Yeah, and I want to compare those necklaces and rings to what I currently have. So the earring we have here is 5 defense, your 2 defense and 1 speed and health regen, your 4 attack and 1 spirit. And how do you guys compare? You are 1 defense with no movement speed and no health regen. We lose attack, but it's the same thing because it's been upgraded. And you, again, are the same. I wonder when it's upgraded what this does. And can this other earring be refined? This one cannot be refined, so it's only ever 5 defense. So if we... No refinement on you, of course. Oh, we can't inspect these. We can't see the future refinements. That's a bit annoying. Because we can go into you and see future refinements and see what damage it does when we level all the way to the top. 43 damage. Yeah, you can't check the refinement on earrings. And can you do it on rings? No, no earrings, no rings, no necklaces. I'd like to compare these silver earrings, see what we get when we upgrade them. Because the engraved gold earrings didn't defaultly have health regen on them, but when we upgraded them, they did. So I don't know what these silver earrings have until I've went ahead and upgraded them. Cheeky, very cheeky. Guess the game wants you to go test a little bit. Open. Oof. Cal claiming time summon it for 5 minutes. Oof. Ben, you know what to do, sir. Take him fucking out. That's the one we already have, so we don't need to be carrying you. Yeah, I guess we just got to upgrade it, see what it does. That's the only thing. Bye, bro. See it in 5 minutes. You can go in there. Keep you from logging. Keep these. I'm going to put this away. I'm just going to keep you. And that's just stuff to cook. I do need to cook those up, actually. And we got to learn that recipe that's in my inventory. We haven't learned this. 5 minutes plus 5 attack. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, let's get to sleep. Bro, I just always have my bandit mask on and I never even realize it. It's fine. It just gives you the ability to steal. I don't think NPCs interact with you differently if you do or don't have it on. You have the mask on, it allows you to steal. Don't have the mask on, you can't steal. Is there a downside to leaving your mask on? Do NPCs treat you different or anything? Because I think I'm going to just leave it on all the time. Because if I want to steal, I'm going to just fucking steal. That's the way I see it. There's a downside? What? What is the downside? Yeah, what is the downside? Because the master says allows criminal behavior. If you sprint at someone, you'll steal their pouch. Oh, there's no actual interact needed. Just sprint at them? Is that all it takes? Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was an interactable to pickpocket. Yeah. We could do it in front of everyone? That's funky. Okay, an auto pickpocket. Jesus. To the blacksmith. So I can see what stuff he needs for upgrades, so I can see if there's any upgrades I could potentially do. I don't want to check out those earrings to see what benefits they may have. Red Dead 2 is such a great game. I love Red Dead. I've done 3 full playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption. That's how good it is. And that's like the campaign on that, just the campaign, that's like a 60-hour campaign. And I've done 3 full playthroughs. What a game. Hello. Greet.
A good weapon will save your life on the battlefield.
And hello, Mr. Smithy.
This forge has restored many fine blades. The master of the anvil stands before you.
Wait, to refine an earring, we just use the same earring? Oh, that's interesting. So I can use small bones to increase the earring, or I can use duplicate items. I have tons of small bones. I just wanted to see what was required. For you, iron ore. Well, I'm not upgrading you right now. Timber. Hey, we finally get to use fine timber. I have loads of fine timber. I need more normal timber, though. Bow, timber, and fine timber. Okay, we're at that stage now for our bow and our shield, where it requires a little bit more. Iron ore, copper ore. We have a little bit of that. Chest piece, abyss artifacts. We're not using the abyss artifacts for our gear upgrades yet. So our helmet is the next upgrade we need to do. Our helmet's on 3. All the rest of our gear is on 4. Our earrings, I have some as of right now. I don't know how many, but that will allow me to add an additional defense to my earring. Cool. Necklace, gold ore required, and abyss artifacts. We're not touching that yet in that case then. Tarnish ring. I don't even know what that thing is. Same equipment. I do have another tarnish ring, but it's equipped on me. Oh, we get... Is that one that I don't have equipped? I think I've already upgraded my tarnish ring. No, just the equip one. It gains me, if I upgrade it once more, I get 2% stamina regen. And I've got 2 of these rings, so I get 4% more stamina regen. So I have the small bones, but I don't have any epidot. So if I get 2 epidots, I get +4 stamina regen. Awesome. I don't care about upgrading you. And then this is the big boy. Iron ore I've got, copper ore I've got, bloodstone I've got, and then an abyss artifact. Yeah, so anything above 4 requires an abyss artifact, which we assumed. Our cloak, I think I have all those, so we can do a cloak upgrade. You cannot be refined in the slightest. We just use you for your logging. And then...
Stay. I can mend what others deem ruined.
Oh yeah, we don't know what benefits we get from these until we've actually upgraded them.
Just bring it in.
No rush. Cool. We can do. There's a couple of small upgrades we can do right now, but nothing that's worthwhile to go back to our camp, grab stuff to come back. I want to actually do some game stuff right now. So let's see. Where did the witches want me going then? In that case, well, it's not main quest for the witch because it was a side objective. So it's faction, Greymanes, Hernand, where witches. 5 out of 5. 1 out of 1. I've currently done all the witches missions, but they told me I needed to go to a specific grotto. My office at work is a metal building, and Kick doesn't like it. As soon as I leave, it works perfectly. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, she gave me the crafting book, and then she gave me all those items. We got the witch's token, and then we were told to go to a specific grotto, but I didn't remember what she said. Like which grotto it was. We got the crafting book, which was a lesser elixir, which increases my attack by 5 for like X amount of minutes. We got all those crafting supplies, and then we got the witch's token. But I don't know where she told me I needed to go. Beat that dumb bitch. That guy was tough, man. That guy was real tough. Worth it, though. Cool sword. That's where we got all of our elixirs from. Copper. That's where each of the children of the woods are off hiding. It's not in the witches one, unfortunately. Favor. No. No. Nope. None of those. Did it fall under knowledge? These are challenges for explorers. Is there any challenges for... Not what I thought. Greymanes. I have no idea where the witch told me I needed to go. Yeah, we got your elixir. We done all those things. That's when I learned it. That was the quest. Yeah, it just brings us back to here. Damn. Do you think I'll highlight anything on the map? I think if we go back and talk to her, because this is her house. There's another question mark area, but I assume that was just a fast travel spot. Maybe this is where I gotta go. Maybe it's where that question mark area is. Because why would there be 2 teleporters? Maybe that's just it. I don't remember if that question mark was there before or not. It might have been. I'm assuming that's the grotto we gotta go to, right by our house. I am hoping so, at least. And if not, maybe we can talk to her and she'll give us info. And like, hey, why haven't you gone to my grotto yet? We've been sitting in there naked for you, waiting. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Hello.
Which of us is oldest? I cannot recall.
You know who's the oldest. It's you. It's you. Don't fucking lie to me. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is your grotto. No, just a ranch. What's in the area then? What's the question mark about? Not much of a ranch going on. Can you read the letter again? I didn't get a letter. It was just a quest. Hey, Harrington, thank you for the gifty, master. Appreciate. Much love. Trying to find what's in this area right now. What's the question mark thing? I'm assuming there's like a cave I can go into because there's nothing on the flat. Her house is right there. There's a fast travel spot right up there. There's a fast travel spot that would pop up pretty quick for us. Cave. Is this the grotto? Azor Moon Labyrinth. Oh, a labyrinth, eh? Push. Force spam. It wiggled. It wiggled. What have we got? There's pretty much nothing here. Thought that might have done it. My daughter loves coming up to tell me about some random things they see in the middle of NPCs telling me vital information every single time. You're like, oh yeah, honey, cool. And it's like, where did that NPC go? Where's my gold? Wait, what do I need to do next? Oh, it's an objective that's not on my map? Great. It's like, awesome. So we get a bit of a wiggle. It looks like there's a bit of decoration on the top. Kick. So I can't climb on the actual door. The door's not climbable. do we open and gain entrance into this labyrinth? Yeah, I tried pushing the wall. Like, just physically pushing it. Usually for that, you just walk up and just press against it. Not a thing. Tried using this to control the wall, to slide it or move it. Not a thing. Tried force palm it. We get a wiggle when we force palm it. We also get a wiggle when we melee it. So the wall is movable. We're just not moving it the way it wants us to move it. Which now makes me want to get into it even more. All we have on the ground is some pots and some candles. There's nothing that's giving me any hints here. Any ideas, chat? Yeah. Check under the pots for a key. I hate that so fucking much. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go sit in the fucking corner, okay? Sit there and cry, okay? It's where you deserve to be. But also, I will break these pots just out of pure funniness now. Fuck those pots. And fuck those pots. Okay, if there's anything interesting. Oh, hey, that one pot didn't get broken. Why aren't you broken? A grey two-handed pot. Ah, mighty pot I see. Turn off that candle. I've turned off all those candles automatically. Excuse me. Off with you. Okay, all the candles have now been turned off. Nothing. Let's try turn on all the candles. These candles are not turn onable. Whoops. Turn you on. Turn you on. Is there any more that are interactable? No, just those two on those sides. These ones aren't actually triggerable. Okay, turning on the candles, turning off the candles has an open door. That's the only interactable here, yeah. Nothing in there stands out to me, man. I'm seeing absolutely nothing that would hint me towards getting this door open. I think this is one we're going to have to come back to. Thought maybe sliding into the door. Your lantern doesn't interact like that with anything. That's never been a trigger. Yeah, no idea. That also has nothing to do with the witches. That's just a random labyrinth down there. Unfortunately, because I wasn't fully listening to what the witch said to me originally, I don't know where the... oh, you know what? Maybe the key item she gave me gives me some information. A token by the witch. Given to me by the witch. There must be a special use for it. Yeah, we got to go to the grotto for it, but I don't know where the grotto is. And if we go to our journal, it doesn't give us any info. If we go to witches... We have Witch of Wisdom. So we had all the quests. We had to sanctify up all the sanctums, purify each of the sanctums. And we had to do a big fuck off boss fight at the end of it. Wasn't easy. So at the end of that, this is this done. Examine the house, meet the witch, clear the sanctums, talk to her. She gave me some crafting recipes and she gave me these items. That's what she gave me. And a witch's token. But then she specifically said that a token of her gratitude was left for us in a specific area, which was some form of a grotto. But we don't know where that grotto is. Like, no fucking idea. because it's not marked in the map and it's not in like our objectives or anything like that. I think we're gonna just have to Google it because I literally have no info. Yeah. Any buttons on the labyrinth? If there was, I would have pressed them. Hey, have you tried pressing the button to open the door? Oh shit. Let's see. What was the name of the quest line we were doing? The Witch of Wisdom. The Witch of Wisdom. Crimson Desert. Okay, there's like videos for it. We'll just pull up on stream then in that case. Bah. The Witch of Wisdom, Crimson Desert. Because we need to know
take you through
where
all
to go.
4 sanctums, how to cleanse them.
I know how to
and the Witch
cleanse them.
of Wisdom. That dialogue plays out. She wants you to meet back at her house. The video, if it was helpful, make sure you are
Shut
subscribed.
up! I want to
leave a
listen to
like,
what the
all that
witch
good
has to
jazz,
say.
Hype the video, you know. And it's been a real pleasure. This unlocks a bunch of stuff too. Which we might have to get into another video. Not now, but get a bunch of rewards for this one. Lavender and bones and empty bottles, alchemy formulas.
Yeah, but give me info on where we have to go next.
Maybe you can make a mage build or something. I don't know. I haven't even looked into it. But anyway, pleasure as always, guys.
Useless. He also skipped over her talking about where you need to go. Has anybody said anything? No, useless. I had to examine the house. Witch of Wisdom questline. Come on, Red. Has anybody else started the quest? The huge increase in difficulty. It was quite difficult. Yeah, reach 6. People had to give up on the fucking big old boss. This guy was hard, man. He was genuinely hard. I had to respect just to fight him. He was no joke. What would I even type in to get the additional stuff I need? Because it's where the grotto is. Yeah, that's her. We done that. Go to the witch, do that. Sanctums. God, full tutorials on where every single item is and how to trigger them. Just play the fucking game. Unless you're stuck. Good guides then. Okay, we get rewards. Yeah, we get all those in a witch's token. But where do we go for the fucking grotto? I'm assuming it's wherever we have to use the witch's token. Let's see. Crimson Desert Witch's Token. I spelled token. Amazing. You need to do all sanctums and get 4 tokens in total, and you can use them at the Wayward Woods Witch Hideout. Oh. There's a place up north called the Wayward's Wood, which is hideout. It's an area called the Wayward Woods. Good comms. But she mentioned the grotto, no? Did she not mention a grotto? The labyrinth is the area. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. I think that's just something different. I don't think that has anything to do with the witches. What makes you say that? What info do you have? Yeah, what info do you have to back that up? Are you just guessing? Are you just saying? Yeah, because if you're just saying, then useless. Screw. Labyrinth Grove reward. Well, we don't know if it's the Labyrinth Grove we need to go to. We don't know if that's the place that she says. After meeting all the witches and completing the sanctums. Okay, we've only met one of the witches and done her sanctum. Okay, a special reward becomes available in the Labyrinth Grove. Okay, so I need to complete all of the areas. So there's like 4 witches. Each of those have a set of sanctums we need to clear out. We obviously get 4 of those witches tokens and then we get access. Is that what it is? Find the good source. You need to clear 15 sanctums for 4 different witches to get all the witch. Okay, cool. So then it is. So I assume then that door here then becomes available to us. Funky, man. Question marks. Okay, let's go here. Which is then this way. There's an entrance labyrinth nearby. Are you talking about the door I was at that's closed? Because I can't get in there. Hey, boys.
Hello.
What you got, sir?
Would you call yourself an angler at heart?
Small bag, don't mind if I do.
You've got fine
Fishing
taste.
rod already got. Different fish. The Azor Moon Labyrinth Puzzle. I think that's a different labyrinth from what people just said already. You need to press the 5 correct ones, but we haven't even gotten in the door to begin with, so all of that info is irrelevant.
There's nothing finer than a quiet day by the water. I'd be honoured to fish with you
There's a
someday.
shack that has a ladder by the ranch. Oh, so I can get in there right now. Okay. So the door we are at never opens from the outside. That is literally just an exit. Okay. I assumed we needed all the witches tokens for that to actually open for us. That's just what I assumed. Okay, cool. Well, let's go get inside then and see how far we can get through the labyrinth with just 1 witch's token. I'm assuming I can get through so far, use one of the witch's tokens, get a reward. And then I'm assuming the rest of the labyrinth is closed off to me until I get the remainder of the, well, the next one and the next one. That's my guess. Hello, any ladders in here? Let me out. Ow. Let's go check this thing. Why put candles there, though? Not everything needs to do a thing. Yeah, not everything needs to do a thing. Not everything means something. Why are these barrels here? Because just aesthetics, bro. Just straight up aesthetics. Here we go. Why are these candles here? Because they're just candles. Ah! Oh! Who put that there? Who put that there? Well, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I was okay. I was not. I was. I'm going to crouch underneath this flamethrower. Yep, that was a mistake. Yep, instantly regretted that. Yeah, not everything needs to be a thing. Sometimes stuff are just there. Alright. Not everything has to be a puzzle. Like, it's a game. Stuff just has to be in places, right? Watch your step. Thanks. Good comms. Good comms. Ah. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna crouch underneath this. Can I just do this? Go that way. Go that way. Why are you hugging this direction? What are you even holding on to? How have I gotten into this position? I didn't press the let go button. I tried to climb against the wall and climb flat against it. My character decided, oh, you're holding right to climb right. I'm going to finger hook onto the ceiling. And now I can't. I couldn't move any direction from that. I genuinely couldn't move any direction from that. I was just stuck in place. I also never made my character climb onto the roof. He just decided to go up there. Cool, man. I didn't want to go up that high, but I guess my character had other ideas. All right, first try. Let's get it. Fuck it. I'm going to jump and get myself set on fire if I need to. Oh, another map. Ah, fuck you. Different map from one of the maps we've seen before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different locations. I think that's the location of each of the witches. Well, we got something going on. Ooh, that's a nice looking book. I'm not allowed to have it. Open sesame. I didn't do it. F's in the chat. Fuck. Letters. My one weakness. Okay, so I'm assuming if we go to the 5 areas on this map, I have no idea where any of this is. I'm not even going to remotely go try find these. But I'm assuming each of these 5 locations has the 5 buttons I've got to press. I'm guessing that, right? I got to press 5 of these buttons in the right order. So here's the thing. I have no idea where that map is aiming at. So I'm going to use my big giant brain. I'm going to just press 5 buttons at random and hope that the ceiling doesn't collapse on me. Starting with you. And then you. And then you. And then you. And then you. Now, they only reset after I hit the final one. Either I guess the first order perfectly, or it doesn't matter which ones you press originally. Let's see. Okay, that's annoying. I was hoping that I just randomly got it right first try. Well, the first X button presses. Hey, I wanted to press that. Anybody know what the statistical chance is of me actually guessing what 5 buttons we gotta press? It's 5 buttons we gotta press in order, right? Anybody know the statistical chance of that? There's 8 buttons, and I need to press 5 of them. I'm assuming the order of the 5 isn't important, so that should give us higher chance, right? I think that should be a little bit better. Maybe? Hey, Quest, what's going on, monster? Thank you very much. Sorry, using my brain, and I can't read chat when I'm using my brain. My brain's very small, so it's quite a lot for me to actually, like, think at the same time. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Are the letters not numbers? This is 1 line. This is 2. This is 3. That has 4. That has none. 1, 2, 3. But I'm assuming it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I'm assuming it's not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be very silly. The answer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These X's. So if we do all these puzzles, we get one single abyss crystal, abyss artifact. That is our reward. That's what you get. Having to go to 5 different places to learn the orders for one single abyss nexus, crystal, whatever the fuck they're called. My PC just died. It'll be back in 1 second. So I use a dual PC setup, and for some reason, if my gaming PC restarts, which is a completely different computer, my camera on my streaming PC freezes. I have no idea why. It's basically equivalent of if I unplug my microwave, my car turns off. There's no connection. I don't get it, but it does for some reason. My camera is connected to my streaming PC. My gaming PC is a completely different standalone computer. For some reason, if it crashes, my camera freezes. I don't get it. Imagine your TV breaks, so your phone's now not working. What? Why? Why does that do a thing? I don't know. It just does it for some reason. My PC's already rebooted. Just logging back in. Logging in. Yeah, it's just the camera. I have no idea why. Yeah, it's weird. Because technology. Yeah. 0149 if you have to guess the correct order. You want me to press 0149 when there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have the options of 1 through 8. And you would like to start with 0 and end with 9. Do I have that correct? Do I have that correct? What? Oh, for the percentage, 0.0. Okay. I was like, how do we start with that? Yeah. But you did say 0149 if you had to guess the correct order. If you had to guess the correct order. So it sounded like you were saying you were guessing the order of the buttons to be pressed. But you mean if you were to guess the percentage of me guessing them. I getcha. Easy confusion. Yeah, I should get an image back in a second. Hey, the way I read that, that's how it sounded to me, okay? That's how it sounded to me. We back. Reboot. Connect my controller. Do, 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 do. 35 hours of gameplay right now. Not bad, not bad. Could be better. Could be better. But not bad. Sorry, I just responded to something. Right, you. Tab. Controller. Connected. Play. Let's get it. Crimson Desert. How many PC crashes in that 35 hours? Since we've been playing Crimson Desert, we've gotten 1 PC crash every single day. It's our CPU. It's not the game, it's our CPU. Games that push our rig will just kill my PC once a day. I have no idea what it is. I've had this issue since the day I've gotten this PC. We've literally replaced the RAM, the power supply, the CPU. Like, we've went through everything. We've swapped in another graphics card and tested that. Same issues happening. The only thing we can really come down to is just the i9s are just dog shit for thermals. That's it. I don't blue screen, my PC doesn't lag. I think when my CPU tries to thermal throttle itself, when the temps get a little too... We're using an i9 14900K, which literally runs at up to like 100 fucking Celsius. It's such a hot CPU, it's wild. Like, we just launched in the game, and my CPU is sitting at 67 degrees Celsius, right? 77 degrees Celsius. We just loaded into the game. Sitting idle, it idles at like 50, 60 Celsius. I've reapplied brand new thermal paste to it. I've reseated my cooler. We've got like a 360 or 320 rad triple fan. Like, the cooling is not an issue. Just the CPU is just the i9 14900Ks just run so fucking stupidly hot. I've even went into my BIOS and I've tweaked when I want the CPU to begin the thermal throttle. I've said if my CPU hits 80 degrees Celsius, that it'll start the thermal throttle. I bumped up the max safety precautions to 110 Celsius. Just if my CPU just spikes with a temp all of a sudden, my PC, just to protect itself, just shuts down instantly. No matter what I've tweaked through the BIOS, overclocking, underclocking, nothing. Just no matter what, the i9 14900Ks are just dog shit. That's it. This is the second i9 14900K we've had in this PC because we thought that there was an issue with some 14900Ks. So Xidax literally sent me a replacement unit because we were like, it's more than likely just that. So this is the second one of these CPUs in this rig, and we've pretty much replaced everything else. And the only thing that has been the common denominator has been the CPU. That's it. But it only really happens when I'm playing games that, like, we are maxing out on. Like, if I'm playing Minecraft, Hytale, or anything else like that, no problem. Absolutely fine. But games where I'm like, my PC is outputting heat for long periods of time, that's when we get it in. Like, if I'm playing Cyberpunk for a ton of hours, it'll happen in Cyberpunk. Like, again, we're playing maxed out 4K, ray tracing, HDR. You know, games like this, games that we're playing fucking at stupidly high settings. Like, I could be playing it for an hour, I could be playing it for 5 hours, but at least once per day, if I'm playing incredibly high-end games, my PC will just go boom. It's as if you just pressed the restart button inside of my PC. It doesn't blue screen, no error message, no nothing. Just my PC. It's basically just, you just press the restart button inside of my PC. We haven't had it happen in like over a year because we haven't been playing any mad crazy games. But yeah, for games that really fucking max us out, this randomly happens. You guys good over here? So we got guards there and we got bandits here. Hello.
You arrogant You bastard!
Oh, did the guards join in with me? I want to test something. Thank you, Mr. Guards. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Learn some decorum.
What power supply do you have? I've replaced the power supply as well. We've literally replaced every single thing in the PC. Every single thing. We've replaced the CPU, we've replaced the RAM, we've replaced the graphics card, we've replaced the power supply. We have ran through everything. Yeah, everything. But what is it? 1300 platinum rating. It is not, it's not a power constraint. Yeah, like, it's a big boy power supply. You thinking it's maybe when our like PC spikes in max power draw? We haven't had these issues, as I said, in like over a year because we haven't been playing any insanely stupid games that require it done. But you're thinking it's when we get like a spike in power draw, maybe? Because like I've set thermal limits and everything. I was like, if it's the CPU getting too hot, like I've literally said it. So when my CPU hits 80 Celsius, it auto thermal throttles. I've set the max cap for CPU protection to be like 110 Celsius. That's fine for this thing. That's fine. And again, like we have auto thermal throttling kicking in at 80, so should be absolutely fine. But even with those, still does the same thing as well. What's behind the waterfall? Mountain. Yeah, I'd say a mountain. Journal. Yeah, but take a guess. Right, speak with the soldiers who visited the camp. Oh, back at our camp. Sure, let's do it. We haven't done any main story stuff in a couple days, so why not? They went to the camp and they went back to here. Let's go say, whoopsie. Boom. Let's go say hello. Yeah, the power supply is not an issue. And again, second power supply we've used in this thing. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there's like a max draw trigger. True, my BIOS kind of like cap out like my max CPU power draw. I'm sure that's a thing. I don't know how to set that personally though. I've never had to cap out the max power my CPU can draw. But yeah, it's not a GPU thing. So I'm using a 4090. I had a friend bring around his 4080 and put it into my PC, and we ran the exact same tests. Still had the same crashes. Basically, if I ran, oh, what's that graphics test you can use? You run like Fire Strike and stuff like that in it. We basically ran that, and within like 10 minutes.
They are indeed.
Hello, my PC. I could basically force a guaranteed crash if I put it under like an insane synthetic load. Like within like 10 minutes every single time.
Remain. Fortune yet favors me. You see, Duke Celeste seeks a source of heroic inspiration. The Duke wishes to bring courage to our citizens in these difficult times. Serendipitously, the open grounds at the southern gate came to our attention. Might I ask you to use that land to construct a sculpture that captures some of your Greymane courage?
Oh shit. Sculpture,
It
eh?
would not only honor your name, but also bring hope into the lives of our people.
I'd like to make my own sculpture. That sounds fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can carry out construction projects using your comrades. Ah, okay, cool. We can send them off then. I wonder how many people we'll need for that and what kind of money and material we'll need. Sorry.
Do you see me standing here?
Oh, I think he's upstairs.
I heard the black bears are practically at our doorstep.
Hello.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, we finally get to go in here. Do we? Do I get to go in that door? They weren't letting me in before.
Waiting. Shall we?
I shall take my leave, Your Grace.
Aye.
Nice to finally get in this room.
My lord.
Carry on.
I'm actually not sure
Your
how many
Grace,
people we have back in our camp.
brought the
I haven't had a
Greymane
look at the number
at
when
your
I've been back
behest.
there. Like, I've not checked their
As I
resources
said,
or anything.
He is a man of great courage.
We've done like our mandatory
Second
upgrades,
to
and then
none.
I haven't made any attention to it.
I've heard much about you. Your name echoes throughout Hernand.
And we currently have 7 fans in there. I don't think
Tales
it's a
of the
temperature
Greymane
issue.
who stood
With all the
fearless
thermal
against the
throttling we've
rogues
enabled,
that plagued us.
it hasn't made a difference. I think it is when our PC
We
like
owe you
hits
a
a spike
great
of power
deal.
draw.
I only did what had to be done. Humble to boot. Much like Stefan Lanford in his younger days. I have always admired the strength and the courage required to fight without hesitation.
That's just called being silly.
I hear you're well acquainted with him, yeah?
We go back a long way.
What's happening,
Both
Hydro?
Marquis
Good afternoon,
Lanford and a
master.
comrade of yours are in grave danger.
What do you mean by that?
I am a
There's
crow.
word of a Greymane, wielding an axe, aiding Calfade.
For
Oh,
you see,
is this going to be big ogre looking dude?
that's where the Black Bears have set their sights on next. If you lend your sword, they'll certainly fail in
I
their
just
aim.
got this sword,
Arden
though. I
has
don't want
gone
to lend
ahead,
it to
so go
anybody.
seek him out. He will assist you.
Unka. Better hurry.
I don't think it's a temp
We
thing
will
from
send
everything we've
word
done.
to your
I
other
think it's
companions.
because we've literally set our CPU
I've
thermal
arranged
throttle
for
at
a
a certain
guide
temperature
to
and it
get
never
you
gets to that
safely into
temperature.
Calfade.
We even set like protection
Find
limits to
him
be pretty high
at the
and never gets to
beacon.
that temperature. Like our PC doesn't die because of thermal temperatures. I've said all those things just in case. I think it's like if we just get like a spike in power draw. Oh, many memories in here. Oh, you know what I want to do as well? I want to go to the fucking circus in the game too. That's something I want to do.
We must think carefully before letting the wind in through an open
Peed on it too many times? Well, is that not how you liquid cool?
If only it were a mild breeze. What use is a closed door against a storm?
I understand, yet a broken threshold invites other dangers.
Cower behind a door and we could lose everything.
Stop cowering behind doors then.
We must remember, a single flame can drown the entire land in smoke.
Oh, that was eventful. You guys got any hidden gold bars in your fire? Can I have that shield? That's a cool looking shield. Can I have that? Guys got anything fancy in this room? I want to steal their banner. Alright, would you guys mind if I stole your banner? What's in that chest? I wanted to jump out the window. Oh, Spike's here. Why? Why is Spike here? What have I done? Why am I being punished? It's fucking bullshit, man.
The Black Bears. Nothing's happened yet.
Fucking flashbang, bro. God, it is such a beautiful fucking game, though, isn't it? It's wild. Anyway, meet and follow the guide at the beacon. Yeah. Or we go to a circus. I want to go to a circus. Because when we were fighting the crow, we got loads of info about that. And then I forgot about it. But now I remembered. Do I have a banner in my inventory? Oh, invitation to the circus. Where are you? You're invited to a world of dreams and wonders. The circus troupe has arrived in Demonis. Don't miss it. So we ended up picking these up when we were around like that crow fight area. That was where the big tower was. Is this where like the nuns were? Root Rock. Well, that just sounds cool, doesn't it? Mysterious ancient runes scattered across. Well, I want to go adventure there now. A manor. You guys are part of the same thing. That's where the orphanage is. This is where we started getting all the information. Oh. I have a feeling this might be the location. Let's go to the circus. The game really wanted to make sure you knew this. When we were in this area, there was flyers everywhere for it. I really want to go to the circus. I feel like a circus in this game could be fun. Do you think they'll have like a freak show or something? Just have Spike in a corner. Ah, terrifying. Proper terrifying. Finally got first kicks giveaway entry. Nice. So when do people know if they've does it say when people will be getting or not getting the rewards? Hi everybody.
Hiya.
Bye everybody. Okay, my horse can't jump that high.
Ho.
Parkour. Cowbell Ranch. Sup, boys? Why are you guys hostile? Hi!
I am going to prolong it.
I want to test something.
You've got nothing.
Wait, why is that not parrying? Did I not put a point into that skill? Am I being stupid? I could have sworn I put a point into the skill. We got the counter from learning. I have it. Wait, why didn't it work? Why isn't it working? That does some damage. Oh, why did that do it into the direction? That is one hefty combo. They attacked me first.
You're not walking away from this, cunt.
You guys good over here? Good job, guys. Righteous Inquisitioner. Well, my loot now. Oh, Fallen Kingdom sword. Yoink.
Hail to you.
Oh, good afternoon to you. Yeah, why'd my parry ability not work against those guys? We could literally use that against big fuck off bosses. Hmm.
You've no right to bring trouble here.
Yeah, it's just not parrying them. It looks like my character's attempting to parry. Is it because I don't have a shield on?
You worthless curs! Scurry up and face them.
Oh yeah, I've got an uppercut ability, don't I?
You've no right to bring trouble.
This is a lot of enemies.
Scurry up and face them. Northern barbarian! Die!
Boom! These guys are strong.
Nose was a better broken. Go back to your...
Interrupted my combo. I don't appreciate that.
You've no right to bring trouble here.
Yes.
You'll choke on your blood.
That was a good trust ability. Okay, I think I've got like a single guard currently fighting with me. Look at that guy! Have I killed a single one of these guys? It doesn't seem like their numbers are dwindling.
Do you have even a single idea where you are?
I think I've killed some. You fucking want some? My days, sir! Big combo.
I'll finish you!
Get out, weakling! This idiot in twain!
I see my chunks.
No, you don't. Shut up. Did you see how far he got sent? Oh, that was amazing! Holy shit, man! He got sent! Okay, that shockwave is nuts. That shockwave is actually fucking incredible.
Blast your quick step.
Don't make me kill you.
A mistake! I'll make you regret
Sit. I forgot I had that ability. We just unlocked that. So if I drop kick someone and then grab them, I can hold it to spin them.
You look scared. Want to stop?
These guys are incredibly difficult. You, sir.
Your lives end here, beaten dogs.
I'm trying to do it again, but I don't know if I can do it against the guys with shields. I love that those crows track. That's so good.
Come on, I'm not done yet. You thought this would be easy.
So I think that's my uppercut. That's my spin.
Your lives end here, beaten dogs.
I don't think the uppercut works on shielded enemies. It's meant to launch them in the air.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
You gotta be point blank on them for it to hit, though.
Get lost to the gutter you belong.
Like, using it out of a combo against a shield guy doesn't even work. I want to get a parry on him and then see if I can launch him. Ah, it takes a step back. I don't know how I feel about that ability.
You bastard!
Well, that's every single one of them killed. That was so many enemies. And so many big enemies, too. Let's go see what we get. One, a lot of XP to begin with. Looks like they're dropping some pretty decent items, actually. Yeah, these righteous guys, no joke. Now, I killed a ton of them over this way, but I feel like all these ones have despawned because that was like such a long fucking fight. Yeah, there's like none here. I think too much time has passed. Most of the big guys were here. Well, still exciting nonetheless. Need to get a dog to loot, honestly. So for the dogs, do you know, do I need to give them cooked food or uncooked food? Or does it matter? Because I have loads of uncooked food here, which I was going to cook up. But I do need to get a companion badly to help out with that kind of stuff. Just gave raw meat. I wonder if cooked food gives more friendship? I think that might be like more valuable. Nice, loads of upgradable items. Mine now. Chippy says makes no difference. Cool. Okay, well, from killing all those guys, we did get an additional point. We can get a double jump now if we want to. Or... yeah, how do you work? Press Y and B while performing pumpkin. Jesus Christ, Justin. God damn, man. coming in with the big dick 25 gifted subs. Can we get some love in the chat? We fucking had we had Sippin earlier on today, pretty much at the beginning of the stream, dropping 25 fucking gifted subs. And now we got Justin coming in, also dropping 25 gifted subs. And I do want to point out, Justin also literally got us this week. This is our new wireless microphone setup right here. I don't have a wireless microphone. It's handy for doing stream stuff and for off-stream content, OnlyFans as well. I don't have a wireless microphone setup. And Justin literally bought us this. This is the Hollyland Lark MS2 or some shit like that. It is a dual wireless microphone setup, which has a proper receiver, which I can connect to like my camera or my mixer or pretty much anything that has a USB or a headphone jack on it. So pretty much anything. And then if I want to connect stuff directly to like my phone, I can plug this guy into it instead. And that'll work. So if something gets audio through USB, I can just plug this guy straight into it and that'll give me dual wireless microphones, or I can just hot swap them. And anything that isn't like that, like a camera or a computer or anything else, I can just plug this guy into it. And then we have direct full no lag shit. And the audio on these are quite nice actually, and they've built in noise cancellation and other stuff too. So yeah, thank you very fucking much, my sir. Many kisses on the forehead will be had. That brings me to 333 subs. Yeah, I take back everything I said. Justin's a dumb bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I take back what I just said. Suck a dick. I will never quote the amount of subs you're currently on. Dickhead. So let's see. So press Y and B while performing pump kick. Okay, I was doing pump kick and then trying to do it. I need to do it like as I've done my kick. So, and then I press and hold. I just press Y and B while performing a pump kick or drop kick to grab your enemy and hurl them away. So do I continue to hold it to make it last longer? We need to test out because this ability is hilarious. You drop kick people, grab them by the legs and just swing them around for as long as you want. So I've got an additional point now. We can put that into... Where's the ability that lets me jump over enemies? Yeah, wasn't there an ability that lets me like jump over enemies? No, that's you. You're all good. Yeah, where was that one? Because we respec to set up some stuff. None of you guys. Was it down in here? Force spam, proficiency, expertise. No. No, that's arrow stuff. That's keen sense, which we don't need to level up because we get you by default. Snare, echoes. That's a double jump. I might put a point into that. That's diving. We learned that in the game. That's you. No, never. Where is that one? Am I making that? That was an ability. That was 100% an ability. It lets us like jump over enemies. I feel like it was in grappling. Am I making that up? Throw restrain. Slam. Giant swing. It's in the stamina tree? We're in the stamina tree, though. This is it here. All the blue is the stamina one. That wouldn't have been in marksman, was it? Multi-shot. That's the hooks and Munterground. That's the body slam. Oh, here it is. Vault. Sorry, I thought these were like other abilities. This is the vault ability, so we can get over people and slam them then. Well, get behind them and do an attack. Yeah. Yeah, we got everything we need from you. You unlock pretty much what we need. That's a more powerful version. Do I want the vault right now, or do I want the double jump right now? I think the double jump right now. Maybe vault next. Cool. Yeah, it's a specific... I thought it was like a sub-menu item. Paka! Oh yeah, we haven't tested Wait, does that equip back your other weapon when you do that? Oh, that's interesting. When you do that, it equips your sword and shield. That's annoying. You got him. Good job. That's a little bit annoying. I don't think it's a move we're going to use during combat, but I think for moving, like, let me see. Well, okay. How much high can I get just straight up? Did thing Nikki bought come in yet? I think it's meant to arrive today. Livestream alerts about to get crazy, bro. That's some height. That is some height we got from that. Wow. So if I had more stamina, I could go further. So I can basically keep dashing in the air until I run out of stamina. I've already leveled up my stamina like 3 times with my current build right now. So, wow. So how much forward momentum can we get? So let's see. Let's get some height to begin with. Yo, don't attack me, bro. I'm not trying to break into the manor. My apologies. I was just gliding through the air. You know how it be. My bad. My bad. So for combat, the dash attack doesn't really make a lot of sense because it always swaps back to your primary weapon, that's kind of annoying. But for like mobility and precision movement, like that's pretty sick. How long can I stay in the air for before I have to pick where I'm going?
Scurry off or face death.
Sorry. Jesus Christ. Why have we gotten so many subs today, man? Why have we gotten so many subs? We got Rickety coming in with the 25 gifties in there. Don't give that man some love. He's a piece of... He knows what he done. He knows. I told him never to show his subs back in this stream again. But here he is. Rickety, thank you very fucking much. Drop him the 25 gifted. We had Rickety with 25 gifted, Justin with 25 gifted, and Sippin with 25 gifted subs today. Boys, thank you very fucking much for those subs. That is a lot of fucking subs right there. Thank you very fucking much. Drop some of those potato love hearts. Give some love towards Rickety, Justin, and of course Sippin in there. Those boys have dropped a huge amount of subscribers between them today. 25 gifted subs each is so many fucking subs. That's like 25 more subs. Well, 24 more subs than 1 sub. That's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you guys very much. The missus does. The joys of being self-employed. Yeah, what the fuck does this guy want? Come here. Oh, I missed. Wait, I want to use the... I want to use my ability where I grab you and spin you. Wee! Wee! Wee!
Got some fighting, yeah?
Wee! 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 You fucking want some? Come here. Oi, use calm down. I'm just playing with that dude. Think I can hit a dude with a dude?
Still going.
That guy's not wearing any clothes. Why is that guy not wearing any clothes? You ain't doing shit, dude who doesn't have clothes on for some reason.
That was a scratch.
I love trolling dudes against dudes. It's absolutely my favorite thing to do in the game right now. Man, I love skewering people with the two-handed sword. You literally drive through them. Obviously, if they block me with a shield, can't really stab through them. So if I attack you right as you attack me, nah, the shield still blocks my skewer. But you know what it doesn't block? Whee! Oh, where the fuck you come from? And everyone, fly away! Like, just, if someone done all this to you, just quit. Just instantly quit. Oh, I'm having too much fun with our character right now. Some of these abilities are fucking crazy. Also, these enemies are so tanky. They are so tanky. It's fun though to fight them. I can actually do like full combos, so that's good. Okay, what was I doing in this area again? Oh yeah, I was going to the circus. I came here to genuinely just go to the circus. Oh, well, here's another dude. Hello, sir. You guys are all hostile in this area, so I shall also be hostile towards you.
You can do better than that.
RKO out of nowhere. Bonk.
Don't make me kill you.
I like my chances. I'm gonna drop kick you and then RKO you. I'm gonna just let you know beforehand. Anyway. I literally told him. Hello. Huh? Oh, Why? I was trying to make a trade or something, I think.
Give it up, weakling!
Alright, mister, can you come back and trade with me now? I killed the dude who interrupted me. I wanted to see what goodies he had. I just watched the helmet pop off when you were spinning that one guy, but then you kept spinning him and he was gradually losing more and more armor. I didn't notice it there during that, but before in the past, I hit an enemy so hard, his literal top came off. Like yesterday at some stage. Hit an enemy and his literal top came off. And I was able to loot his top then. So do you think that enemy I grabbed and spun and his helmet went flying off him? Do you think I could have went and looted that helmet maybe? Also, you set to auto. Oh, it's a literal circus. I don't know what I was expecting, but it's a literal circus. What's the admission fee? Where's the front gate? I want to walk in and experience this properly. Right here?
This is all you need for a good seafood dish.
That's just the invitation. Just all circus invitations.
What matters most is how well a fish is cooked.
The Nate guy you're fighting with, same guy you're spinning. Ah, I was wondering why he wasn't wearing clothes.
Give the richest aroma.
Hello, I'm gonna go inside now. Do you think they're gonna have a show? Pretty cool. What else is in the area? Is there any like quests, any side missions? Is it literally just a random circus? Just this is it? Just a circus? I feel like this is way too cool for there not to be like a quest with someone. Shield of Ringing. Tree. Durability 50. Defense 5. Attack speed 2. Movement speed 0. Defending Retribution, LB and RT following tree guards. So it's got a max durability. We haven't had any armor with durability on them. The shield that can absorb and store impact. It can unleash The force of the attacks the shield absorbs as noise to temporarily deafen enemies. And what else did it say on it? It said some more stuff as I was clicking out. Equipable, irreplaceable, and activated. Well, it looks cooler. So when we block with it, it will literally absorb damage. Oh, it's not glowing anymore. Have I just used all the charges on it? Is it gone? Was that... Wait. Does it recharge? Did I just use all 3 charges? We have a gauge down the bottom of the screen. Maybe when I take damage, it recharges. If only I could find someone to hit me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking just someone needs to hit me and I can store up the 3 at once. So it says it's got a durability of 50. I don't know if we can repair stuff in the game because it says this item is irreplaceable. But can I repair it? Because that, during certain fights, that could be like a game changer. Let's go to this estate. There's loads of enemies who want to murder me here. Oh, here we go. Hey, guys. Can you hit this shield?
I'll track you down.
Come on.
You're shit at this.
Hey!
You northern vermin, die!
Yep. So there's 2 charges. And there's 3.
You barbarians!
Yeah, it fully stunned that guy there. I just keep deafening that guy.
This is no place for half-wits like you. Let's end this. You barbarian! You northern vermin, die!
Bring it. Leg sweep. Where did they all come from? Look how many of them there is all of a sudden. Called me a fucker. RKO out of nowhere. Yeah, I was trying to do follow-up moves. Rude. Those crow attacks are honestly amazing. It said irreplaceable? Irreparable is what it said. Ah. Oh, that makes me sad. Well, we should definitely hold on to that and use it more sparingly. It could be pretty clutch during like specific encounters. RKO out of nowhere. Kamehameha! is so good. It is so good. Hey, yo, RKO. You want some? Well fought. Right, so after letting them hit my shield that many times, how much durability is that done? Oh, half the durability gone from fucking around and finding out. Okay, well, let's put that away for now. Yeah, we'll put that away for now. Where do they keep coming from? Maximum effort. Bro, those light attacks are furious. Kill. Leg sweep. Kill. The combat in this game is so satisfying. I'm struggling to do the spin attack on the enemies with shields. I really want to do a spin attack, so I'm meant to do like my drop kick ability and then very quickly Y and B. But I think because I'm not actually hitting the enemies and I'm hitting their shields, I don't think it's counting. Yeah, we'll need tests on enemies who aren't blocking with their shields on us. Anyway, goodbye. Don't you dare, bro. You don't want this smoke. Walk away. Look at all the dead bodies. Walk away. Here we go again.
You worthless! Pulling your blades on us is a mistake. I'll make you regret it.
Testing my range. Actually, you know what? Speaking of range, come here. Come here for a second. Come here. Come here. I have something to show you. Hatchoo!
This is no place for half-wits like you.
Bonk! RKO! Follow up, drop shoulder. Ah, no, I'm stood up too quick. I wish the uppercut ability didn't jump you backwards before you done it. You basically can't do it in a combo. And if I parry, I can't do the uppercut as a follow-up. If I'm attacking and I do the uppercut, it misses. Parry, uppercut, you're too far away. Like when you uppercut, you take a step back. Yeah, not a fan of that. I'm pretty sure that's the uppercut move. Where did it fall under? Uppercut was in you with the two-handed swords, I think. That's you, rush, quick swap. Haven't done this at all. LB and LT together. That could be a good way to swap quickly. Yeah, RB and B to form a powerful uppercut slash to launch enemies into the air. Okay, so it looks like your sword doesn't actually have to hit them. It looks like the slash actually has a little bit of distance on it. That little yellow light, once that connects to them. I guess just shield enemies. Did you beat the boss the other day? Didn't beat it yesterday. We fought him for maybe 20 minutes or so. But we beat him today. Yeah, we went in, seen what worked, seen what didn't work. I respect my character because you can take points out of stuff and put points into stuff. So I respect and took points out of abilities that just were not helping us during the fight. And I put points into things specifically that I thought would help us the most during the boss fight. And we took him out after only a couple more goes, honestly. Which was pretty damn nice. Oh, they got fireworks at nighttime. Awesome. Well, now I need to go over. But yeah, we beat him. The sword we're using, we actually got off of him. Really cool looking sword. Big two-handed weapon. Cool ability on it. But of course, you can put those abilities on any other weapon. Oh man, the circus looks even sicker at nighttime. Hello, Mr. Puppy. Can I befriend you? I do need a pet. And you're cool looking. Can I befriend you? Jindo. I can gain trust. Jindo's a cool looking dog. So I think we get like... Can I get more than 15 by just petting him? Oh, hello, little girl. What are you just jabbing me? Hello. Oi, that's my controller. You want to sit up here? One sec, let me take these out. You on the mouse? You want to sit up here? Did you have fun in school today? What did you do? Oh, thank you. What you do in school today? You play with the mouse? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Is that Daddy's mouse? Yeah. You show it to the stream. Look. Up here, show them the mouse. Is it a cool mouse? What's it do? Is that... Oh my god, Ash. Is that the brand new Logitech G Pro X Super Strike? No. Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. Is that the one Logitech sent Daddy for free? No. No. Did I have to pay for this one? I'm pretty sure they just gave it to me. It's just a controller. Can you say hi, stream? Hi. Hey. Say hi to the stream. It's mine. It's yours. Well, I'm playing on controller today, so you can keep it. Bye. I do need it back to do other stuff on my stream. If I don't have it, I can't end my stream, and then I can't come and annoy you. Oh, is this the trade? You get the mouse? I get mouse and little Teddy. That's a pretty good trade for me. My little Teddy!
We share.
Bye, Daddy. Bye! Is it because I'm trying to take your Teddy? Mmm, tasty. Where is it? Too quick. Yeah. I didn't actually eat it. Good job. Bye. Okay. You want your egg? My egg now. Short and sweet, man. In, out. Okay. In, takes my mouse, gives me back my mouse, gives me a Teddy, takes away the Teddy, gone. Okay. She just likes to come in and assert dominance over the stream every now and again. She's like, hey, my full attention. Okay, I got what I wanted. Anyway, later, losers. It's like, okay, well, see ya, I guess. Oh, she funny, man. Yeah, bye. Bye, Daddy. It's like, all right. When she comes in, I'm going to like turn my mouse off before she like ends the stream. Oh. Ah, mine.
She's crying.
Mine. My egg. It's like, but it's my egg, man. She's smarter than you. That doesn't take much. You know, that definitely doesn't take a lot to be smarter than me, let's be honest. Why am I in this menu? Oh, I just opened it because Ash came in and I didn't want to like die. Jindo, how much more friendship can I get for you, sir? By petting. Okay, I think I'm at the max for petting. So, my good sir, I have some raw meat for you. I don't know if I should be dropping one at a time. He's eating it. Friendship plus 10. So each one gets 10. What did it say it was on? 35? So that'd be 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So if he eats all these, he'll be on 100 trust, right? You can only feed them a max of 3 times in a day? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought they'd just eat as many as possible. Okay, so we get X amount of pets per day, X amount of feed per day. So he's on 55 right now. On the plus side, this is a dog in a very specific location, so we'll be able to come back here. 1, he's pure white, so he'll stand out. 2, he's at this fucking carnival. So yeah, looks like he's eating the rest of the meat, but we're not getting any friendship from it now. Yeah, we didn't get any additional friendship from that one. We will be friends, sir. You will be my companion, Jindo. I shall come back to this circus, because it's a pretty easy spot for me to remember where I was in the world. And I shall tame you. Oh, he's following me. Is that just because he's like friendly with me now? Like he's not companion level yet. You can go to bed and immediately come back. Oh, it's not even... oh, it's just an in-game day. Oh, shit, bro. I'm out here on, like, Pacopia time zones. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah. Right, back to camp so we can go sleep. Thank you, sir. I genuinely thought... I'm out here on Pacopia times. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we'll go back, sleep for 12 hours, come back, feed him some more. So we might be able to get him to 100 friendship literally today. This game is breathtaking, isn't it? So yeah, we got 55 there. So, like, if I sleep and go back, we'll be good, right? Just got to get them to 100 for them to become your companion. Sleep for a full 12 hours. We'll go back and see if our petting does anything. This armor set is so cool, man. Knowledge acquired for some plate gloves. Okay. Because I slept. Okay, Mr. Doggy. God, think how far over we have to travel to get here. And look how much further we can go. Bro, this game is wildly huge. It's so big. It's genuinely crazy how big this is. Blockade. Oh, is that why everyone around here is so fucking hostile to me? The Inquisitors, yeah. Main quest traders. Do I have to, like, liberate these areas? Faction quest. Okay. That makes sense why there were so many hostile people constantly spawning in on me. Cool. Right, back to see if we can get this doggo as a companion. No, so not supposed to be there yet. Yeah, I think that main quest, I don't think we have that yet. I think that's what we're about to be doing. That's what we went to the castle for. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So I think we spoke to the guards, we go back to the camp, and then I think that's where we end up going. Horse. Parkour. Hello. Hiya. There's no point really like killing loads of those guys. They'll just respawn in indefinitely. They're strong as well. Hey guys.
Get going.
I'm just here for the circus and the doggo. Where's my puppy?
Oh, one ball and I'm fit to burst.
Hello. Computer says, yes, more friendship. Pet him a few times, drop some food. So 5 pets, 3 bits of meat. I think that was number 5. I'll do one more for good measure. Huh. That one was 5. We're on 80 now. Yep. All right, let's drop him some food. And 1, 2, 3. No! Don't you eat that. Don't you eat that. That cat has no tail, or a really short tail. They're not for you.
Stop looking at me.
It's for Jindo. Get out of here. Well, I got trust in this weird greyhound looking dog. What the? Bro, is that like a little fucking Frenchie? Get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, Jindo. Bro, me and you. They ate that food. Very annoying. I'm going to drop 1. Jindo. No! No! Pick up the food! Not you, you little fucking rat. Fuck off. Don't you fucking bark at me. How do I kick? How do I kick people?
On my face?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fucking jab. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Jab you. Jindo, I'm trying to feed you, but this other little rat's being a dick. Jindo, follow me, boy. Please. I'm so close to getting you as my companion. Okay, good idea. We move far enough away. Hopefully that's far enough away. Jindo, for you, my good sir. Jindo. What the fuck?
What's the matter with you?
Damn, he's fast. That's not even me full sprinting on him. So his stamina caps at a half. Well, that's just epic. Nice horses, losers. Yeah, nice fucking horses, losers. I have a lion. Can I keep you forever, please? How do I register you as my animal? I'd like you to be my animal, please. I assume if I dismount you, you just like piss off. I love you. I love you, and that was amazing. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I don't get to keep him as a mount, unfortunately. Jindo, on the other hand, we do get to keep him as a companion. Hey, yo, Jindo. Oh, hi, Jindo. Sorry, I was riding a line for a second. Jindo, keep your distance from those other fucking rats, all right? This food is for you. That's for you, Jindo. The other rat's coming over. Jindo, I'm trying to give you the food, bro. But the other rats keep trying to come over and steal it. Jindo, if we could move ever so slightly away, that'd be beneficial for everybody. I'll give you food. You'll become my companion. Just drop it. Oh, yeah, I could always just sacrifice one to one of the little rats. This is true. There we go. 2. Well, Jindo went for the first one, so I'm just going to pick it up.
Stop looking at me.
Pets. The trust with the animal has reached its maximum. Press X and select take. Oh, take in.
Something wrong?
Registered pet. I'm liking the white and black contrast of us right now. That's pretty good. So Jindo's now just my dog. Okay. Now to Shay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about customizing him. Bro, I was just like, yeah, I got a companion now that can pick up all my random stray loot. Yeah. The Shay village is here. That's the Shay village. I need to get this fast travel point. It's only a little bit closer, but still a little bit closer. My puppy now. Look at your inventory. Did we get anything when we got the dog as a companion? I didn't spot any additional pop-ups. I'll give it a look though. Inventory. By date. This is order of stuff we've received. No. What am I checking my inventory for? In your inventory, you can summon them. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have a pets category now. Ah, we can have up to 30 pets. Unsummon, release. Ah, cool. So I'm assuming he'll just like spawn in on me defaultly. Yes, he will. Awesome, thank you. So yeah, you can have up to 30 tamed pets. Sick. Yeah, so if you want to fully tame a pet, you basically just need like one in-game day to pass.
Run.
And sleeping does count for that. Awesome. I genuinely thought I was going to have to wait until like tomorrow. Hey boys.
Show me what you've got. Cut your tongue out.
So when combat's over, does my dog just automatically spawn in? Because there's a lot of loot here, and I don't have a dog. Never read this from earlier on. Thank you. Unsummon and resummon? That's a little bit annoying. Just summon pet. Let's see how efficient his auto-looting is. There is quite a lot of bodies around here. Right, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and he just looted one. He's just kind of standing there. You don't always need to, but sometimes they just get stuck. Okay. Can be handy for mining and cutting trees. Oh, that's smart too, right? Just chop them down, don't think about it, move to the next one. Yeah, he's just walking past all the dead bodies. He's looted 1 out of the 8 that are here. Thought he's meant to loot dead bodies for me. It was one of the big reasons why we wanted a companion. And they're cool. He should be. Maybe it's because I summoned them in after I killed everybody. Oh, hello. Hey, you want to go back to my camp? If you say no, I'm going to murder you, by the way. You're welcome. All right. Fuck you then, dude. What about you guys? You guys want to go back to my camp? No fucking gratitude. I just chopped down an entire tent. I want that. Give me that. It's not steal if they're bandits. The fact that... Well, it says I've been spotted for a crime.
Careful, we townsfolk remember things.
Oh, he genuinely didn't report me. He seen me, but didn't report me. He literally said, I didn't see nothing. But I still think the theft system needs a rework. I think if I break in someone's house, that's theft. If I kill bandits and loot the remnants in the area, that's not fucking theft, man. That is not theft. Yeah, whatever. Because, like, you lose reputation as well. Headly doodly. Right, off to the Shade Village. It's only like 200 meters up this way. What the fuck? Bro, are those mushrooms moving around? What the fuck? Get me the... I'm being attacked by fucking wild mushrooms, bro! Fucking hate mushrooms. Well, that's interesting. Oh, my dog just auto-resummoned when I traveled far enough there as well. Yeah, like he's just teleporting to me when I get too far away. Okay, cool. Yeet. So, there's only like one vendor I've noticed in the village when I've been here previously, and it was just the dye master dude. But I didn't have a companion when I was here last time, so maybe now that I have a companion, there's an additional NPC for us to interact with. Is it just a dye dude? Hello.
Just tell me what you'd like dyed and I'll get it. Just tell me what you'd like dyed and I'll get it done.
Oh, nice. With the lowest color of the yellow dyes we got, it's basically white. Okay, that's handy. I still want to get an orange dye. Material. Shiny. The vendor's issues one of the children. Any quests or anything needed for him? There are 2-story houses on a hill where the shop is. Oh, awesome. Thank you, sir. I'll look around and see if I can find it. I kind of want to be the white crow, if I'm being honest. Leave a little bit of black in there. What am I doing with this one? What's pulsing? Must be something in the back. I don't see what I'm dyeing with this color, so we'll just leave it black. That's the arms. We'll leave you black. Those gotta be white. What am I doing with that one? Something in the back? I don't see what's being dyed with that. It pulses whatever one you're on. Well, that dyes pretty much all of you. I am the white crow now. And you're the inlay of it. Let's leave that black. It's pretty sick. Leave that black for a little bit of detail on it. I am the white crow. Oh wow, the talons instantly go steel. Now let's leave those black because that gives us some extra detail. Leave the black at the back of it like that too. That's like the sock area. The talons. They're just silver. They can just stay the way they are. Toes, of course. Can I not dye my two-handed sword? I think leave you like that. Okay, sir, how much is all of this going to cost? And white to dye. 1 silver, that's
Looking
it?
to add some... Have a colorful day.
I am the white crow. Cool, man. Yeah, and we still have some of that, like, leathery black to give us some detail around some of the spots. But yeah, so we don't actually have the white dye, but the light yellow dye in its shade all the way to the bottom basically gives us white. Unfortunately, that kind of like gold, the beak part, I'd like that to be black, but there wasn't really an option for that. I don't have a black
Just
dye.
tell me what you'd like dyed and I'll get it done.
Yeah, that part's the beak. So the default color of it is that kind of like bronzy goldy color. I could make it pure white. Or we could go those shades of yellow, and then we got like darker yellows. I think maybe we do that. It gives it more of a silvery vibe. And maybe we do that until we can get like a black. 1 silver for that? I only dyed 1 piece.
Looking forward to your return.
Yeah, I think that looks better. That looks sick, man. That looks fucking crazy sick. Yeah, it didn't give me an option to dye our two-handed weapons. Can you not dye your two-handed weapons? So, we're looking for two-story house up on the hill. This one? Doesn't look like a two-story house, though. Let me move into the middle so I can look around a little bit better. It is that one. Oh, okay, awesome. One of those leopard people. So this is the Shea Village. It's all the magical little children. They basically worship cats and stuff. They're like really mischievous. They're pretty funny. And then they're really big into the cat. I think they're like the cat's guardians. And then, yeah, these are just like cat people. I don't know. We've only ever seen them here in the Shea Village. Did I have an option to dye my shield? I still really want to replace this shield. I haven't found another good shield.
You can count on me for perfect dye work.
This item cannot be dyed. Oh, because it's the gray main stuff. I just don't have another shield.
To your return.
Oh yeah, I've got a little question mark there as well now. I like our little sword on our side being white. That looks really good, actually. Hello.
Make sure you can fit it all in your pack.
Pet tailor shop. Rescue pup outfit. Puppy plate helm. Puppy plate armor. I'd like to preview it first if possible. Can I preview? You can? Can I? Rotate, close. Let's just buy. How do I preview it for?
My goods aren't for people.
It's meant to be showing it? Oh, annoying. Let's click out of her and click back in.
For you and your companion. My goods aren't for people.
Yeah, it's just not showing. So we got big old metal armor. Or rescue pup outfit. An outfit for a rescue dog that can run through mountains. When worn, it completes the look of a dependable partner who helps all allies. And then a little helmet to go with it. Purely aesthetic, all these things. But yeah, it's just not showing. We'll buy... I don't think the plate armor fits our vibe. I think this will fit our vibe more.
So you like
So we'll buy you.
My goods aren't... Bye. Come back again soon.
And I'm assuming if we go into our inventory, we'll have the option in the pets category to put it on him. Yep, so they have a headpiece and a body piece they can wear. It's on him. Let's get outside. He has it. I can see it on him already. Out this way, Mr. Puppy. Summon. Oh, bro, he's got his own bow. Yeah, dude. Oh, he's fucking sick. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I'm assuming there's more outfits we can unlock later on in the game for our companion, and maybe we can dye them as well. But for now, that'll do. Absolutely perfect. That is brilliant. Yeah. You should still put the helmet on? It was just like a normal metal helm. I don't know. I think we're going to pass on that one for now. Right, where are we? To the battlefield. Meet and follow. Yeah. I should probably do this. We've done one stage of a main quest today. We haven't done a single main quest. And we didn't do a single main quest yesterday either. It's been really enjoyable. But we done some bosses, we upgraded some stuff, we learned some new skills. It's been pretty nice. pigeons. You're lucky. Wait, 1 second. So I could literally climb this mountain, or what the fuck? Bro, that's wild. Hey, what's happening, Chancer? Amplified, last time I saw your stream, you were playing like Trials of Evolution. Fucking hell. Some memory, dude. A lot has changed since then. Yeah, I was streaming on Twitch, then got a contract on Facebook. I was streaming on Facebook for 5 years. That was weird. And now I'm just multi-streaming. I'm live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. If you type in the chat !links, it should give you a little link to all of our channels. View wherever most suits yourself. What? So you know what's crazy? The amount of stamina I used to get up here, if I was to just climb this mountain, I would have had to have done it in two... Let me test. I'm pretty sure... Well, there's loads of flat grounds and stuff to climb up, so I would have like had time to get my stamina back. So this is how long climbing up this would take. And yeah, I have to stop to land on a ledge to let my stamina regen. We were able to get all the way up in a fraction of the time, and we still had some stamina left over. My last dodge dash I didn't even need to use. We overshot the jump. Okay, that's a little bit dangerous to use. I've seen if I could use it like launch around the wall. And resist. Pow. Yo, doggy, pick that up for me. That's fucking sick. Using that ability for combat? Eh. Using it for mobility? Yeah, doggy just picking up the carpet. That's super handy. Seems like he's doing better at looting now. Bro, that dash ability is wild. So the only thing stopping me from dashing even further is I've only upgraded my stamina 3 times. You can do it as long as you have additional stamina. Follow-up question. Will it negate fall damage?
Situation in Calfeed is growing worse.
It does. It does.
I hope it doesn't spell trouble for us. No use worrying about it.
Mind what you say, huh? You're bound for Calfeid, are you?
Hey, boys.
By order of Duke Celeste.
For mobility, that move is awesome. Combat, I won't really use it in combat.
Any word from Marshal Midler?
Yes, but I'm not going to share.
Since he left for Calfeid, I just hope nothing's happened to him.
I'll watch the horses. Let me know when he arrives.
Make ready at once. Go on.
Situation's growing grave.
I'm looking for a guide.
Ah, Greymane, you here?
Bro, our armor? Bro, us being full White Crow looks amazing.
Aye. We're controlling the road, so you'll need an escort.
And I like that we left those leathery / black spots around the armor too.
If we could.
But our duty is here.
Beak being that silver color, bro, that looks fucking awesome.
We'd appreciate it if you could just wait a little longer.
I feel like being a white ghost is more scarier. And it stands out. Big fan.
At ease, lads.
Let's go.
Godspeed.
Keep him safe.
As you wish.
We need like a shiny shield. We need like a white shield or like a big metallic shield or something.
Let's be off.
Our big two-handed weapon being gold and stuff doesn't look as good on the back. Our one-handed sword on our hip looks great. It's black and white. Like that looks really good. But we're messing around with the big two-handed weapon right now. Oh, when I whistled, it called my dog over as well as my horse. Lead the way, sir. Oh shit, bro, that's a German Shepherd. Can you get German Shepherds as pets in this game? Oh, that's awesome.
Ordered for your safe passage.
That's cool.
You've been briefed on the state of Calfeid, yes?
Oh, is that his dog? Can I steal your dog?
There's something
I
I
like
have
my
to do
dog's cool.
here.
Well then, as you know, Calfade is currently at war. The sudden coup staged by Captain Cassius Morton has caused the tides of battle to shift.
Awesome.
If not for the might of Marquis Lanford,
DM'd you for after when you're done streaming, if you maybe have time. Yeah, I'll read it then. I'll be wrapping up now in a minute anyway.
Stefan Lanford.
He's alive. Didn't charge it.
Oh, boy, I couldn't say for sure.
Actually have a big mirror shield. Yeah, someone else was saying they got a mirror shield today as well. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. I was like, that could fit the vibe
we
well.
Hear more news of the north than most.
Check name and see if I can find it.
When
yeah, who else was
reached
saying
us
they
of
got that
Hayden's
shield
fate,
today?
we tightened our
I've
defenses
literally
at
found
once.
such little shields in the game.
When Marquis Lanford caught wind of the
Sorry,
Black
I'm just trying to
Bear's
get this. Challenges. What do you want me to do to unlock this one? Sell 3 goats to Bram at the camp ranch. What the fuck? That gets me one of my abyss fucking things. Okay. Okay, cool.
Aren't you coming?
I'm literally right here. I'm in front of you. So we can buy outfits for our companions. Can we buy outfits for our horse? Can I throw like chainmail on my horse? Because I know we can tame other horses, and I know from what chat said, again, I haven't watched any YouTube videos, I haven't watched any streams, I haven't watched any TikToks. I've been going into this game blind, on purpose. I want to just discover stuff as I go. But some things, it's nice to get info from chat every now and again, you know? So from what chat has told me, I know there's legendary horses you can tame. I don't really know what that means, but I'm assuming they have like higher than normal stats, or maybe they look different. So either we can buy and customize armor and looks for our character, or we the legendary horses and mounts, maybe they are dressed differently. I don't know what makes a horse legendary or not yet. Those guys are no longer alive.
What devilry? And an attack by beasts? No, this was no beast's doing. Let's look for clues.
You can look for clues, and I can see here.
usually
You
this
can buy
bold.
horse armor. Awesome. Yeah, I want to match up our horse, our dog, and me. Arrows.
Try to run.
You have lost your way. Your fellow traveler has died. Bro, did he just get one-shotted? I had time to do one attack and he died.
I like this part. Worse on the battlefield. You picked the wrong fight. Catch my breath.
Bonk.
Let's get going. Marshal
You
Mitchell
alright
will be
this
waiting
time,
for
bro?
us.
The game says this guy's still alive. Doesn't look like he is, though. Black bear. Doesn't look like a bear to me. Yeah, my minimap is saying that these two guys are still currently alive. Okay. Oh, I meant to be back on my
Let's
horse
move
again.
quickly.
Horse. I probably just made my horse spawn further away. I know the contribution shop in Hernan's. I haven't actually checked out. I haven't even checked out that shop actually in Hernan yet. Yep, haven't even checked out. The only one of those contribution shops I've checked out was the one like the wizard area. That was the only one I've checked out so far. Your fellow traveler has the durability of a balloon, and you need to keep him alive. Have fun. Thankfully, he seemed to stay alive that time.
Escaped danger ourselves.
Thankfully, second time around seemed fine.
Hernandian territory.
So
Hey, guys.
we've made it this far.
The situation is far graver than we anticipated. I worry for our citizens who couldn't make it out.
Shame for them.
We should make haste. His Grace may not yet be fully aware of the situation, so yeah, I'll head back to the castle and report on this matter.
So why am I following you then? Do I need to bring you back?
Go. Faster!
The Marshal should be at the encampment over there.
Well, there's your dog.
I must hurry and report back. Fortune to you.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna go pick up this thingy. Oh, hey, big weapon as well. Thank you. What challenges do you have for me, Mr. Cube? Sharpened spear. Land 15 counterattacks with a spear within 30 seconds. And here's a spear to go with it. We have our big astral spear, which is pretty cool. What's this one do? So this one can be refined and have up to 5 sockets on it. I wanna check something. Oh, look like all the spears have that counter attack. I thought it was maybe like unique to that like soul spear we got. Okay, interesting then. So the soul spear cannot be upgraded. Can't have any sockets on it. But when you use a finisher, it shoots out 5 balls to hit people. I thought that like counter move was maybe unique to it, but it doesn't seem like it was. Well, at least when we get in combat, we can just equip that and use it. Did I stow you away? I did. We should probably go grab that so we can use it. Hey, everybody.
The Duke sent me.
We were expecting you. This way.
Good.
How's the situation? I've got the broad strokes.
It's all bad news, I'm afraid. The odds weren't in our favor to begin with, and now there's a
Who did we just
mutiny
give a
within.
broad stroke to?
There's a high chance the enemy will take the castle. If Marquis Lanford falls, then the entirety of Hernand will be in danger.
I don't know, that sounds kind of
We've
fun to
lost
me.
another outpost to the Black Bears.
Understood.
Heard one of my men is on the front lines.
Indeed. My scouts say he's fighting in the keep.
I'd expect nothing less.
Marshal. Everything is prepared.
This game is fucking sick, man.
Good work.
Why does that guy have guards on
Your
his
comrade
nipples?
is
What the
likely
fuck?
holding
Wait,
out in the keep with the Marquis.
that guy literally had
I've got to
guards
get to
on.
Going in alone, given the present situation, would be...
Was that? Did I just see that
suicide.
incorrectly?
You'll have to cut through occupied strongpoints, where enemy forces are thickest.
I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to do that.
You must go now. First, visit the watch post to assess the situation.
And by assess, you mean...
Marshal,
Yeah.
we've been waiting for you.
Yeah? Huh?
We need more tents to treat the wounded.
Done, will you?
Make it happen.
Lift your sword and lower your stance.
The battlefield awaits, Greymane. I hope you know I'd rather you didn't go, but... seeing as it's you, I know you'll go anyway.
Yes. If there's bad guys, I'll do it.
Head to the watch
He put on the wrong armor. He used the woman-only armor. Happens every time. That guy's armor's pretty
Best
sick
of
too.
luck.
Yeah, just point me, bro. I'm a loaded gun. Go to the battlefield. Fuck yeah. Hi, puppy. Maximum effort. Hello, I'm here for some form of a battlefield. That's pretty nice. You can buy that guy's armor set in the contribution shop. Oh, shit. That looks good, man. I think that in like that silvery metal, but with an orange color could look sick. Where he is green, orange. Keep all the really shiny, clean looking metal. Need a headpiece to go with it too, though. He doesn't have one, but maybe the shop does. All right, lads, how you doing? Most of you are going to die. Anyway, good talk.
Went to the castle. I have a request.
Okay. Follow the scout on horseback. I just want to fast travel. My horse just knocked them guys over. Sorry. My bad. Damn, they're probably under siege over there. Shame.
It's a great deal to have your help, Greymane.
Yeah, I know. I'm awesome.
We tried our best to defend the outposts.
You can also buy a crown and a royal cape.
Your attacks have scattered our forces.
Please tell me the crown is like reinforceable.
Much less a counterattack.
And please tell me it has like an augment slot on it. I feel like it's not going to be, but honestly, it might be worth it anyway. For pure aesthetics.
First things first, we need to get those outposts back. If we can raise the banners, our men will rally to them.
Man, the water and the puddles in the game look so good.
The men will be thrilled to fight alongside you. It'll do wonders for morale.
You want me to kill lots of people? Okay. Yeah, we definitely gotta go check that contribution shop. Not sure about salts, but I think you can refine it. Oh, well, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. King Ampia, la la la, do this, do that. All right, enemy picked up. Where am I putting it? Oh, I put it up there. Ability, hello. Game. Why isn't that giving me the ability? Follow scout on horseback. I'm here. Oh, we need him to take. Can you? Horse, I think you're blocking him. Like that, I made my horse explode. It's Spenny though. I want it.
It's heavier than it looks. You raise these banners, and it'll give our men the courage they need to fight on.
And that's it?
Else we're entirely fucked.
Yeah, I know how to use my grasp ability. We just weren't meant to use it yet. And nature's grasp. Yeah, we've used this ability tons of times. In and out of combat. Place. I pressed the wrong button for place. Nailed it. I used the slam ability. I need to place it. Which is LB. I missed. LB and then X.
Just like that.
First try.
Counting on you.
Can I go murder people now? Raise the banner pike at the siege armory. Raise the banner pike at the gunpowder. And there. I'm assuming there's going to be murder along the way. Yes. Yes, there is.
Nothing on him. Kill him.
Stop swapping my weapons.
Show me what you're capable of. How about you?
Oh, good kill. I figured I can quickly swap weapons. I have a skill point for it. Yeet. You spin me right. Oh, hey. That was meant to be a spin attack, I'll have you know. You, sir. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a raccoon, baby, right round, round, round. Yeet! That is spectacular. afterwards is so nice. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I hit a guy with a guide! I think that guy exploded when I hit him. Oi, come here. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think that's my favorite ability in the game right now.
Can we call it a draw?
You spin me right. Hey! I was doing a thing. Rude. Jesus. Bro, Cliff is one hell of a brawler. I don't remember that guy's name, but he's back at our camp all the time.
Give it up, weakling.
Do you think I can make the fat one swing? I'm gonna hit you with him now. Why do they explode?
I'll show you.
Hey. You. Swing, 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 swing. I'm gonna get you, bro.
Go for it.
That is so good. Where's the other banner I'm meant to pick up?
Running's all you're good for.
Boom. Hi, would you like to spin in circles? Oh, I fell off the edge. Where's the banner I'm looking for? Because you're right there, but the banner I'm looking for is... Banner, banner. If I were a banner, where would I be? There it is! I'm gonna smash some people with this if they come near me.
You're not walking away from this.
Bonk!
You getting tired, fucker?
Oi! Fuck it.
That all you got? Running's all you're good for.
Oh shit. I just launched the banner. Did anyone see what direction I just launched that banner in? Oh, it reset back to where it was. Thank fuck. I would have genuinely have never have found that again. Anybody want to come over here? You? Oh, I was about to do a giant fart. What's your problem? What? I didn't miss that. Okay, I did.
You're almost
It's not charged enough. Okay, now try hit me. He interrupted me again. I'm trying to launch people everywhere. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna kill people now.
You getting tired, fucker? I'm a little winded. You're sorry excuse for
I killed many people. Okay, I'm gonna carry this now. Yeah, I'm very happy that we didn't have to go find the flag. Because it just... Bro, the physics in this game are fucking hilarious as well. You sent it to space. Honestly. So there's clearly like a max radius that this thing is allowed to travel in the game. And we very quickly brought it outside of its max distance. Very quickly. It resets so quick back to where its spawn was meant to be.
Have you never done this before?
Hi, I'm gonna spin you now in front of all your men.
Do you have even a single idea where you are?
No idea. I'm incredibly dizzy right now, bro. I don't know what direction I'm facing. I think he's dead. I hit that guy so hard he's now naked. Come here. Hold him, please. Thank you. Hey. Jump.
Time to go.
Fairly well, boys. All right, if you don't mind. Oh my days, just like give me 1 second, buddy. All right, can I fucking bring this banner up? This is gonna take me for. I've got like 2 more of these banners I gotta do. It's gonna take forever. All right, 1 more down, which now means we can go ahead and fucking finish this next one on the next segment of the stream because, well, that's going to be us done for the day, boys and girls. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Thank you very much. Specific shout outs, of course, in there. Rickety dropping the 25 gifted subs. Justin dropping the 25 gifted subs. And we also had Sippin dropping the 25 gifted subs on today's stream. Wild number of subs. Thank you guys very fucking much for those. That's a pretty good fucking Friday, if I do say so myself. We'll be back tomorrow. More Crimson Desert. This game is honestly fucking amazing. It is. Every day we play the game, there's just more and more and more and more. It just has not tapered off. The game just keeps getting better and better and better and more stuff. It's just, oh man, we were riding a lion earlier on today. We've now learned to grab people and fuck them around as a Beyblade and hit people with people. We've got so many fucking things. The game is a giant fucking blast, and I cannot wait to come back live tomorrow and play even more video games. But until then, that is going to be us done for the day. Thank you for tuning in, and hopefully see us back here tomorrow for some more video games. Until then, have a good rest of your Friday, nerds. Later, bitches. Thanks for the free subs. Get scammed, idiots.